how are you? How was your day? Yes, I am back at it again. I was bored. Decided to hang out with y'all. Welcome in, everybody. I am good, Steve. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. Let me change my background real quick. How's everybody's day today? Hopefully everybody's good. Good. Hi, Matthew. How are you? Devon Morel, hello. Halibut. Nice seeing all of you here. Just hanging out. Same thing. Listening to music. Chatting up with everybody. Hopefully everybody had a good day today. If you don't know who this character is right here, this is BSL. Stands for Baby Shaky Lens. I know it's a different type of stream, but it gives us an opportunity to go live without showing your face or none of that, you know. I'm doing good. Thank you, guys. It's the same thing as before. Anybody who's new here, we're just, we come in here and chill. If you want to listen to music or any song requests, let me know. Again, thank you all for coming by and, stopping by. I appreciate all of you. Hopefully everybody's having a great day today. Halibut, did you do all your errands? Oh yeah. Welcoming everybody, all the new people. I'm good, thank you. English, Spanish, any songs. We don't discriminate here. Any language. Try to find it. Oh, you did? Anything new with anybody? Anything they want to share? What's new with everybody? Oh, really? What did you cook? Did you make a video of it? Where's everybody from? That sounds good. Hey, come on, boy, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Let's just go back to. You're waiting for a call from a nurse for pre-surgery? Like I said, hopefully everything will go great. I'll pray for you. I like it. Oh, it's a robotic surgery. Isn't that more scarier than human surgery, like regular surgery? Because what if they make a mistake? I don't know. I'm just saying because I've never, like, I've seen it. I've seen the machine, but I've never seen it done. But it looks interesting. Nuclear meds. Come on, boy. Have you had I was about to say nuclear surgery, robotic surgery before? Okay. Yeah, because I've been after the last you know incident I had in the hospital. Um, it was hard for me to like go back because I was supposed to. Well, after I got released, I was supposed to go back and have surgery, oh, to take my gallbladder out. But it's kind of hard to trust them after um, that small surgery. It wasn't even like anything. It was just they had to take the gallstones out. But when they did that, they had accidentally cut um, a little bit of my intestine. So, you know, when I woke up, I was in pain. I was like, why am I in pain? Like, I don't see, But I was telling them I was in pain. I was in serious pain, and I was bleeding a lot. I was like throwing up blood and this and that. And they're like, "Oh, it's nothing." And then I show the nurse, and they're like, "No, this is not normal." So they had to put a tube down my nose to my stomach to pump all the blood out and stuff, and it was scary. And I'm like, wow. And the other one was supposed to be, you know, taking my gallbladder out, and I said, you know what, I need time. That was traumatic. Yeah, they were gonna take my gallbladder out, but I delayed it because it was during Christmas when they did it. When they took the gallstones out, it was close to well, it was on my birthday, so that it was last year on Christmas, and then the doctors and them, they're like, yeah, we need to take your gallbladder out, but they gave me a week. I was there for about half a month, you know, but whatever procedure they did, they accidentally had cut into a little bit of the intestines. That's all. I was bleeding out. Well, internally bleeding. So it's really scary. Yeah, I know it was scary, and I had to have 8 blood transfusion. At the same time, I found out I was hypertension because my blood pressure was so high and everything. And well, going to the hospital already, my blood pressure was 190, almost 200. And they said I could have got a heart attack, and I was like, because of all the pain. That's when I found out I was hypertension. And then, last month I went back to see my doctor because it's crazy over here. You have to make an appointment, and it's like when I make an appointment, it's like, oh, they're not available for like 2 months. So I'm like, but if there's any emergency, I could go to the ER. But the last time I went in, all the results were the reason why I was having hypertension, all that, because I had a clogged artery. That's the real reason why they gave me the blood thinners and stuff. So yeah, yeah. The some hospitals are not that great, but the one I went into, which um that I like a lot because my late husband went there, and they took care of him real well. Um, he's been in every single hospital, like ever since before he passed away, he was always in the hospital. But the one hospital that I told the ambulance to go to is the one that my husband went into, which is Valley. I know Sunrise is a good hospital. Sorry, but I don't know. I had so much problems in Sunrise. I went to Desert Spring. This is from my husband being sick all the time before he passed away. He was always in the hospital. So we went to every single hospital. There was. We went to UMC, Sunrise, um, Desert Springs, all that. But Valley Hospital was the only one that treated me real good and treated my husband real good, made him comfortable. Yeah, so, but it's the busiest one since everybody wants to go to Valley, you know. I mean, everybody seems like it's UMC or Sunrise because those are like, I guess the top tier ones, but well, UMC is more like a school type of thing, you know, more like students and stuff. Valley's quite the same because Valley and UMC is right next to each other. But Valley is more, you know, more advanced in a way. Like after UMC, they finish classes in UMC, they go to Valley, and people are really nice over there. They're good. I think at one point I woke up since there's students and stuff like that. I woke up with like there's like 10 people outside looking inside. Like I was like, because I was in the ICU, and I was like, why is all these people looking at me? And the nurse is like, oh, they're because they only have like 10 rooms in the ICU, and they take it seriously. I think I went on cold blue like twice, but other than that, they're really quick. They have they're very professional. They're very quick. They're very reliable. They make you feel like you're at home, and you know they joke around and stuff like that, and made your stay real worthwhile. Plus, they know they messed up, so they don't want me to sue them and all that. But either or, people make mistakes, but that was just a scary experience because that was my biggest fear is going under, like going under anesthesia and stuff, and like thinking I'm not gonna wake up. Oh yeah, definitely. The doctors, like I saw the doctor how many times coming in, different doctors. Like there's one for my blood pressure, one for the gallstone, the surgical team, the nurses, the head nurse. And what's a good thing about it is the director, you know, the director was there. He was hands on. He's not like, just walking around collecting paycheck. He's actually, if you need something and nobody's available, he'll come and help you out. And that's one good thing I liked about them. It's like the whole team, the whole hospital, even like the janitors and all them, they all work together, which is pretty cool. So I got to spend my birthday there. My son and my father-in-law came on my birthday, brought a big, you know, sheet of cake, and they all sang happy birthday and all that. We gave them cake. It was pretty cool. And every time they went down to the cafeteria, they brought me something because I was on the tube for like a week, so I didn't have I couldn't eat anything, couldn't drink. It was in I was an NPO, so and I couldn't wait to get that tube out of my nose because it was just like it's horrible. But I always had like two nurses with me and stuff like that. Yeah, but you know, yeah, nice and terrible at the same time. But like their rooms are like, I thought literally when I was there, when they moved me out of the ICU, I mean even the ICU, it's like top notch. It's like I thought I was in a Bellagio suite. Like literally when I left and went to the next level before they send you home, it was really nice. I was like, wow, like I felt like I was in a Caesar's Palace or some suite or something because it's just all nice. make you comfortable. Like you have a nurse that's like helps you out, and like whatever you wanted to eat, like before you go home. They even like if you don't have a ride home, they even call you and pay for your Uber and all that stuff, which is good. That's the only reason why I wanted, I like Valley Hospital. Because any other hospitals, they're just, they don't care. They're mean. Plus security's top notch over there too. They won't let anything happen to you. And they're cool. If there's something that goes down, they're on top of it. Oh yeah, I'm. Thank you. I'm doing good. Like I was saying earlier, I have the air conditioning, which is having quite a hard time right now because it's working extra because of the heat. So I have two fans also, one small fan, one big fan, and then I have the air on. So, you know, yeah. I don't know about the robotic one. I'm not sure because like it's already hard to trust like a doctor. I get free Slurpee at 7-Eleven all the time because my son works at 7-Eleven. Literally, he works at 7-Eleven, so and it's right across the street. I actually get a lot of free stuff from 7-Eleven, so it's like, yeah, it's 7-Eleven day. I'm about to tell my son, no, it's good. Hey, Irving, it's dry heat. It's like really the devil farting on our face here because it's just like there's wind, but it's like hot, hot air. It's good to see you. Okay. It's good to have a doctor explain things to you, because like they make you comfortable too, and I don't like it when people come in. They're like, "Oh, you're gonna have to just have surgery," and then I'm like, "Okay, what are they gonna do?" And like they don't talk to you, and they're just like they have an attitude and all that. No, the doctors over there, they made sure they sat down, and they even had counselor because I told them I that was my biggest fear of surgery because of my late husband, and plus watching stupid movies like that one movie where where you go. I'm not even gonna talk about it because you're going to surgery, but I'm pretty sure you know what movie I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I was like saying. I don't know about the. I mean, I've heard of robotic surgery, but I'm kind of iffy because I'm already iffy with a regular doctor. Because the doctor I had, literally, I looked it up while I was like in the hospital. I was like, gotta make sure this doctor is good. He was a good doctor. He was well recommended, and um, he's been doing surgery for years. Like he was actually the first surgeon in Nevada. Literally, he teaches like students and stuff. So I was comfortable with that, knowing that he was like top tier surgeon. But the other guy who did my surgery, the putting the camera and get cutting and all that, I didn't know who he was. So, but it was quick though, because once they put that anesthesia and knocked me out, I felt like I just went to sleep and woke up. I was like, whoa, are you guys done or what happened? And they make you feel comfortable too, which is good. And why we listen to village people? Okay. And why is okay? Is panda? Do we? What did we call this panda anyway? I wish Miss A was here. I think she knows the name. I can't keep up with the names anymore. I don't know why it's shaking though. See, that's the thing with me, Kuma boy. I'm a type of person that I overthink, and I'll start like watching videos of how the procedure is, and then the nurse would tell me, "Don't do that because it's gonna scare you." I'm like, well, I want to know how they do the procedure. Yeah, I really want to know how they do things before they do anything to me because it's like I get curious and I get nervous and stuff. Because I used to watch ER and all those Chicago Med and all that. So I've been always curious. I don't know why this panda is just shaking a lot. It won't stop. Panda, stop shaking, please. I don't know why it's not stopping. Okay, I don't know why this panda shaking a lot. Oh, let's see. Let's go back to BSL. There you go. That's better. But BSL kind of creeps me out because he blinks a lot. So did we determine is BSL a reindeer or is he a chipmunk? I don't know. Yeah, he was shaking. He was just shaking a lot. But yeah, come on, boy. That's how I was like. Me in hospitals, like after spending like literally 4 years in a hospital because of my husband being always sick. I just got tired of the hospital. I couldn't do it anymore. And then me going to the hospital, my biggest fear was having a surgery because I've never had surgery before. So it's like, and my son has, my kids were working and I was all alone in the hospital. I was just like really scared. Yeah. What they said is that they have to make three incisions. Um, and it's all microscope. They have like a camera that goes in and I mean, I watched the YouTube how they did it, and I was terrified. I was like, "Are you serious?" They're like, "Oh, it's easy. You have a good surgeon." I mean, yeah, he's a good surgeon, but I just don't. Especially when after what happened to me, like that small procedure was supposed to be just like an easy procedure, and then the gallbladder was a bigger procedure. So I was kind of scared. I was like, "No, I want to go home Christmas because you know Christmas was really hard for me and my family, and to spend it on the hospital was just. I told the doctors I couldn't. I was getting emotional because like I said, my husband died Christmas Day. Well, not Christmas Day. Yes, Christmas Day. Sorry, my mind is just somewhere else. But yeah, he died Christmas Day here at home. So, well, declared he was literally a little bit of breath left when they took him to UMC. Then Christmas Day is when they said he passed away. That's why I was like, I can't be in the hospital during Christmas. I said I gotta spend time with my kids because it's like, you know, it's very traumatic for us. So they all understood and they actually remembered him. They're like, yeah, we remember him. Because my husband was a character. He, yeah, yeah. That's why I was like panicking. You know, I was fine on my birthday. I was in the hospital, but Christmas Day, I told them I need to get out of here. I can't do that procedure, especially after what happened, like almost dying and stuff. They were like, you were, yeah, because I was losing a lot of blood, like a lot. To have you know, eight blood transfusion, I was like, I literally had like needles left and right in both arms, and they're doing blood tests like every other hour. I literally left the hospital with like, you know, needle marks both arms. Yeah, that's how much blood I lost. I literally like passed out. Like they were trying to, and they had to call cold blue twice because I lost a lot of blood. And you know what's crazy? They had to do an MRI. So literally, I'm in pain. I'm bleeding a lot, and I'm inside this MRI machine. And they're like, "It's okay. It's gonna be a quick one." And they had to do it twice. I was so tired. I was like, the second time it happened, they're like, "No, she can't be over here. She needs to go to ICU. You need to call cold blue." Because I literally, after the MRI machine, I passed out. Like I was bleeding everywhere, and that was it. I woke up. I was like waking up and going back, you know, passing out, just seeing like 10, 15 people. I could hear them, but I couldn't, you know, comprehend what the hell was going on. And I heard a nurse saying, "Who do you want me to call if anything happens?" And I was like, "What the heck?" That's crazy. That's what I was like, traumatic. I was like, I told the doctor, you know, my main doctor, I said, I need to go home and spend time with my kids because Christmas is very tough for us. That's the day that my husband died. And they're like, yeah, they remember. Yeah, I was like, I need time. I need time. I can't do the surgery right now, especially after what happened. I mean, you know, they they all treated me good there. You know, they all made me feel like, you know, like I was at home, I was comfortable and stuff like that. I had only one nurse that had complained about because she, you know, she thought that she was better than everybody, and and I kept on calling her every time I had to go to the restroom and stuff. But she was never around. So, but other than that, you know, if I could go to any hospital, I would go there. Just the last time I did go there again too. Only that hospital. And that same. Oh yeah, I'm glad too because I wasn't ready yet. I was like, no, God, I'm not ready to go yet. I have to go to a Chris Brown concert because like my son had, you know, bought. We've been planning this for years before even my whole family loves Chris Brown. We just like, and my son was able to buy tickets like literally last year, and it's the concert's next month. So I was like praying. I said, "Let me, let me make it till next month, God." That was my motivation. I don't know. Yeah, and but luckily, they were there, and I'm a fighter. So when they said that, once I become active, right after they took out the tube out of my nose, you know, and I started to eat and stuff like that, I was fighting myself to be active, to get up, to go to the bathroom, you know. But once I started doing that, like the nurse just like, oh, you could do it yourself, but I'm like, I'm connected to, the IV and all that. She like disappeared. And then she goes, well, you could just go in the bed since they put like, those things on the bed where they could just clean you up and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, why am I gonna go on the bed? Especially, if you had to go number two. I'm like, I don't feel comfortable. I just feel uncomfortable with doing all that, especially having my nurses mostly were guys. Like I had two guy nurses and then uh three girl nurses, and most of them were all Filipino. Um, but it was just like, and then the people who came by to take my blood. This one lady, she made a mistake. Um, when she was poking my finger, or whatever, it was connected to I don't know why it was connected. It was connected to something where she was supposed to take it out, and she, I guess, hit a nerve that shocked my whole body. Like I said, why do I feel like I'm getting electrocuted? And the nurse came by and she goes, "What happened?" I was like, "I feel like I got electrocuted." And she's like, "Oh, she probably hit the nerve." And I was like, "What does that mean? I have nerve damage now?" Because like till this day, I could still, feel like my hand, like my fingers numb. It's like it's not the same. But yeah, the way she did it, because I have a thick, I have thick skin, and it's hard for them to find like a vein. So they have to have that machine, like a graft machine, to look for your vein and stuff. But yeah, it was just like it's crazy. And every time now they put an IV on me, I always tell them to put it on my hand, because that's where all my, it's easy for them to put the vein in my hand rather than my arm. I know some people say that putting in your hand is hurts more, but I don't feel pain. I just don't trust them like putting a needle on my arm. It's just like I think one time they couldn't find like a vein, so they kept on poking me in different spots. My whole hand was all full of like band-aids because they were like they had to ask for somebody else to come and put the IV, and it's just like I was like, well, they usually put it in my hand, and they're like, okay, because I was hydrated, I guess, because since I'm NPO, they could. It's hard for them to find a vein, and plus I have thick skin. Yeah, and like I said again, there's a lot of nurses that are in school, so like they always came with a student. So I was always nervous when they come with a student because I don't want them like poking me like that girl did. She like hit a nerve, and my finger hasn't been the same. That always has been like numb and felt like electricity always in my hand, my finger. I know somebody told me I had a lot of people when I got out of the hospital. Like, did you sue the hospital because of what they did? I'm like, no, I got no time to do all that. Yeah, I came home with a lot of bruises. It took me a while to heal. I mean, I had my neighbors come and visit me. You know, 'cause I don't have much family. I just have my kids and my father-in-law. All my other family is like either. I mean, I have like on my real, because I'm adopted, so I have two moms. So my mom who adopted me is in California. I'm not close with them anymore. Um, then I have my mom in the Philippines, and I haven't seen her since I was 12 years old. So it's like my only family literally are my kids. So yeah, exactly. So I'm like, no, it's alright. I'm alive. That's all that matters. But yeah, if I have to go, like I was supposed to, like when I was released from the hospital, they told me that I had to, follow up with my doctor and then come back in 2 months to get my, gallbladder taken out. I didn't do it because I was fine, but I had to see my doctor, and that's when I found out I had clots in my close to my heart. But that's the reason why I had a hard time breathing, with the oxygen and stuff, and that's the reason why and it's also due to stress and all that. I had to have a class, like literally, the doctor I had had to sit down and explain about how all this came about. And the one good thing that came out of this is that you know I stopped smoking because I smoked cigarettes before, and I hated cigarettes. The only reason why I started smoking cigarettes because I was so stressed out way before with my husband and everything and all the stuff that was going on in my life. Everybody smoking in front of me. I was just like, let me try a cigarette, and I got stuck with it. But I went cold turkey right after, well, right before the hospital. Right before I, even went to the hospital, I went cold turkey, and so let's see. November of last year is the day I stopped smoking. So it's now what? Almost. It's July. So I haven't had an urge to smoke. I haven't had, feel a lot better, but still. But hopefully everything will. Yeah, that's why I had to find like alternatives to getting my blood pressure and all that good stuff down. Stress free environment since I found out I'm hypertension. Because like there's different types of blood pressure. I found out like I all these medication like medical terms and all these stuff that goes on with your body. Never did pay attention to it. Like I studied a lot about my husband's condition because when they said that he had a end stage renal disease, and I was like, what is that? And why he acts the way he did. Plus he was diabetic too, so it was just like he was diabetic. He had COPD. He was end stage renal disease. He had heart issues. So literally, he was on the end of his tail. Plus, he had mental health. So it was just it was a lot to take in, especially for my kids too. They had we all took turns taking care of him. and I learned a lot from it. So like, you know, which is a good thing, I guess, and a bad thing. But and at that time, me and my husband were separated. So when I learned that he was really, really sick, I came back and took care of him. So it's like, we were not divorced; we were just separated, and couldn't deal with his mental health. It was just too much. It became abusive, so I had to leave. And I couldn't be around that. And my son, my oldest son, was taking care of him. But I would come in, I would come by and take him to the hospital, take him to all his doctor's appointment. He literally had four doctor's appointment in one day. Took him to his dialysis. So I was always active and around, even though we both had, different lives and stuff. But towards the end, I stayed with him. Hey Paula, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for everybody who came by. I mean, I appreciate all of you. You know, yeah, you gotta learn to humble yourself. You gotta learn to, like, my whole life is an experience and a learning. Like, every day is a learning experience for everybody. All the things that you go through in life, you just gotta, you gotta learn from it, and it makes you smarter and be a better person. You know, that's why I say, hold on a second. That's why I always say that, good or bad, I believe it's a blessing because, you know, I keep on saying, because it's something that you need to learn, something that needs to happen for you to, be a better person. Sorry, I keep on saying, I just noticed I keep on saying, Yeah, and that's the thing though. My whole entire life, I've been taking care of people. This is the thing with me. My whole family, out of my whole family, because I was the only girl in the family. It was my two boys, my husband, and then my father-in-law. All men, and then you have my friends, and then also work. So my whole entire life, all I did, right after high school, I became a mother. I became a parent. I had to learn to be a parent. I had to go to work, did volunteering, took care of the family. I had 4 or 5 jobs. So I was literally working 24/7 pretty much. And, I had to learn, I had to grow up real fast. There's responsibilities that I had to take because, I got pregnant in high school. Within all that, I also was going through a lot. And I learned after all this, like, when you have time to sit down and, evaluate your whole life, you get to literally sit down and think why what you went through is for a reason. And I'm blessed to even be here today. And, you know, yeah, yep. There's a lot of things that went on during that time too, which, I'm not gonna talk about it, but there was a lot of things going on. Getting married real quick to a person that I barely knew. Um, it was basically a forced arranged marriage. Um, the the father of the son that I had when in high school, he had passed away, so he died in a car accident, which is my oldest son's dad. So my husband I married, he decided to take upon him to be the father of my son that was coming. So right after high school, you know, we got married, and then a couple days later, I had my son. So he took that responsibility, and mind you, I did not know my husband that long because right after my oldest son's dad died, I went on depression and I was in school, and I didn't know I was pregnant. That's another thing. I didn't know I was pregnant because I hid it really well, I guess, and I didn't know what pregnancy was and all that. But um, I only knew my husband for a week, 1 week. I only knew him for a week, and he agreed to be the father of my child because you know he felt bad that my traditionally before you get married and all that. I mean, before you had a child, you're supposed to get married and all that in my religion. But he took it upon himself to take responsibility. So, knowing him for a week, we got married. I moved in. I had the baby, and then I had to go to work. And we just worked things out then. But it's just crazy how everything happened. But yeah, that's just kind of how my story in my life went. That's how I became an adult, real quick. That's how I learned about responsibility and all that. My appreciation in everything, the good and bad. How to humble myself, and I thank my mom in the Philippines for raising me the way she did. And I learned a lot from her because I'm an observer. You know, Back then I would observe everybody. Oh yeah, a lot of people told me that I could write a book out of my life. I'm not bragging or anything, but it's just that's how my life is. I went through a lot, literally. Having to have two parents, having to grow up real quick, having to go through all this stuff. Like, I had to learn a lot. I didn't have a role model in my life, so I had to teach everything. I had to learn everything myself. But with that learning experience, I had to, teach my kids so they can have a better life than I did, a better future, you know. And what's crazy is that um, coming here in the U.S., yeah, exactly. Coming here in the U.S., like, I grew up in a family, my adopted family. They're all successful people, very smart people. They all graduated, in the highest level of college, I said magna cum laude. I can't even say anything. I can't even talk that much. But yeah, like all my brothers and sisters, my adopted brothers and sisters are all graduated in high level of, you know. Hey, stop! My cat's acting up right now. Stop it. Um, they all have a lavish life in California. My brother just built his own home with his family. It's a $1 million home in Orange County. Um, he's an accountant, so for a car company. Well, he used to work for a movie studio. He's always been an accountant. My sisters are all the same, accountant or a teacher. And then Yeah, I was just the outsider because I was adopted. So, they all had their life. I was just the kid that they adopted. I went to, I went to private school. I went to Catholic school. I was blessed with that, and it was just trying to fit in, basically. Coming here to the U.S. was an eye opening for me. It's different because, like, in the Philippines, everybody was just like chill. Everybody's like one. It's hard to explain, but everybody's the same. Everybody treats each other the same. Everybody was happy no matter what they had. If you live in the slums or if you live if you were rich or you were poor, everybody was treated the same. Everybody's having fun. Everybody's, you know, always smiling, always helping out each other. But when you come here, it was like an eye opening because you had to worry about racism. You have to worry about looks. You have to worry about you have to worry about a lot of things. I think coming here in the U.S., I had learned a lot, and I went through a lot, too much actually. And only good thing that came out of it is my kids, and yeah, pretty much they're the only one. Yeah, coming here in the U.S., like when I went on, because the only way I could contact my family in the Philippines, which I was blessed to, I got to know my real mother. Um, she always sends like family member to my page on Facebook, and every day I get new family member. I have family member all around the world, from Netherlands to Switzerland to Europe to Singapore to Japan, like everywhere. Like literally, my family is everywhere. I have at least 40 aunts, 50 uncles, and over 100 cousins all around the world. I know I have family here in Vegas, but I don't know where they are. I don't know who they are because when I left the Philippines, I I was 12. Yeah, I was 12 years old. So it's like, and in the Philippines, my mom, both of my mom were strict. I live in a strict family. Even though they were rich, I had a driver, I had a maid. That's the type of family I grew up in. They had a factory. I had my own bedroom. I had everything that I could ever want. But I never felt, comfortable being in it. I felt like I didn't belong there. So I would always go to my mom where she lived, where all the poor people lived in a small one bungalow house and slept on the floor. I was more comfortable that way than sleeping in a bed with a maid and a driver and everything. I went to private school, wore the uniform. They paid for the schools and everything. And then, next thing I know, I was coming here in the U.S. and same thing. I went to private school, graduated in the best schools in California, which is Arcadia High School. I don't know if you know about Arcadia High School. It's like they were in the Roses Parade. Over 100. Oh, how many band? Over like 300 band members. They had when they were in the Roses Parade, like 4 blocks of bands, and we were in Tournament and Roses like how many times? Just like very it's a very rich and what do you call this? Strict school, Arcadia, California. Graduated class 98 in Arcadia High School. I was in band. I was in choir, dance, you know, Spanish club, name it. I was in it. Yeah, they did. But I always felt I didn't belong. I always had to try to fit in, and I didn't have really somebody that I could talk to about life. I had to grow up on my own, like teach myself how to grow up. And then, an eye opening having to be a mom when I turned 18. A mom and a responsible adult. I had a job, got two jobs, excelled in everything I did because I'm really hard on myself. When I start something, I want to be better than what I started. So I started as a host I started a host in Tonaramas, Pasadena. Went all the way up to a server within a month. Then became a bar manager. Then I run the restaurant. And I was pregnant with my second child while I took care of my kids, took the bus, had the baby, took my kids to work, closed and opened the restaurant. It was really hard. It was just tough for me back then. And then after that, I started working in LA County Fair. Yeah, started working in the fair, all the racetracks. When Hollywood Park was still open, I worked there. Levy restaurants, worked in restaurants. Then after that, I started working at Applebee's as a server and became a bar manager again, restaurant manager. Started, working on the side as a club promoter. Um, got to meet a lot of people. I mean, I love California. I had a lot of good memories. And then on top of that, taking care of my kids, to one point where I was able to buy my own house in California, in Chino, California. Had cars. We had it all until recession. Lost it all. Moved to Vegas, and it's a downfall from there. But I'm happy that I got you know to experience everything in my life. That's why I said I've been through it all. I've done it all, and now it's just I gotta work on myself because everything I did was for everybody else except for myself. I never took care of myself. I always took care of other people. Took care of my kids, took care of my families since I got out of, in high school. So this is kind of tough for me, like after my husband dying and then my kids started working. Nobody relies on me anymore. Like it's hard for me not to have anybody rely on me. It's kind of weird for me because I'm so used to everybody, relying on me, being the head of the household. I made, from having to make so much money, to not making that much anymore, to not being having that much responsibility anymore. I mean, I do have responsibilities. I have responsibility for myself and my kids and my cat, and that's pretty much it. Just surviving and working on my healing journey, pretty much. Too much has happened in my life that I'm grateful to still be here. I mean, there's a lot of gaps in my life. And it's crazy is that I do remember most of the thing I remember all the bad stuff that happened in my life, and I'm grateful that I'm still alive till this day. I think I faced that more than 4 times already. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to take care of myself because I let myself go. I think towards the end, after my husband died, I literally went spiraling down because I lost everything. I got into fights with my father-in-law. I got kicked out of the house. Stayed in, on the streets for 2 years. Was on depression. Like, did not know where to go. Did not know if I was gonna survive. Got sold in human trafficking. Got out of it. You know, got abused. Got beaten up by people. And here I am today. you know, just I chose me, you know, just to learning to love myself again and just to find myself again and be happy and stuff. So that's why when people say that I'm not, a good person, it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know what good anymore is because people tend to think that me being who I am is fake. So I don't know, which I don't care. They could think whatever they want. That's their opinion. But like I said, I am who I am. And who I'm not, I'm never gonna be. Period. But it is what it is. Yes, Meiji. Oh my God, my cat is stressing out. He ate already, but he's stressing out a lot. What's wrong, Baba? Why are you stressing, baby? And now my cat is like my baby. He acts like a baby, so. Huh, Baba? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Why are you so stressed out? Yeah, you know, like I said, I never had problems with anybody. I mean, you ask anybody that I've supported, I don't think anybody had issues with me at all. I've never been disrespectful to people when I go in their lives. I'm always, respectful. And whenever there's drama around, I leave. Especially when my name is being brought up, I just leave because I don't want their life to be like, you know, interrupted because of somebody doesn't like me. But it is what it is. It happened. And sometimes God shows, I feel like God sometimes shows people like the way who they are before it becomes too late. And like I said, God bless all of them. To all those people who are hating, to all those people who are doing what they do, God bless them. I'm gonna pray for their soul, and I pray that things get better. Because we're all human beings. We all go through things in life. Whatever they're going through, it's deeper than anything else, and it's unfortunate that they have to act the way they do. You know, it probably goes back way before, when they were kids and stuff. Some people act that way because that's how their whole life is. And some people take it differently when, they don't know how to take it. That's all life lessons. And you can't help somebody who, can't accept that they need help. They need to ask for that help for you to help them out. But that's what's wrong with me is because I care too much and I give people too much credit or like, I treat everybody the same way. I don't judge people. I give people too many chances and that's no problem with me. Like, and I end up getting hurt because I give them too many chances. And they think me being nice is me being fake, but that's not my thing. I don't like being fake to people. I don't like that because it's happened to me so many times. You know. Oh no, I already learned my lesson. Trust me, I have. I've learned so much. Even reaching out and being nice, I'm never gonna do that again because, like I said, I give too many people, you know, too much credit and second chances and never again. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, no. And it's a sad thing when your neighbors get involved in stuff like this because like these are retired policemen, retired army people, retired they're elderly. They're supposed to be relaxing and enjoying life and all that. not, not worry about other people causing problems in their neighborhood. But that's life itself right now. Everywhere you go, there's some problem. So now I have all of them watching over me, like they're all my elders, my my parents. Yeah, and I did because I did reach out, and the only the only time I reach out is because I wanted to, like, say that I'm praying. But you know what? Never again. I'm just gonna keep it to myself, and I'll just pray for them from the outside because my kindness has been taken for something else, and there's no point. It's like talking to the wall, talking to somebody who's narcissistic and all that. And that was my ex too. My ex was like that. My ex was over the head, like over his head. Like he was like my ex, which is my not my husband, but like after when my husband passed away, I met somebody else who, it took me a while to open up to somebody because I wasn't looking for anybody. And he was in the Navy. He was a veteran, but he also works for um the CIA. Um, so he had every time I saw him, it was always like I was always an eggshell. I mean, I was comfortable with him, but not really because he's always undercover or something. It was just weird because we would be walking around the street and a random car would pull up and it was like a CIA shit, and I was like, I don't want to be in this kind of relation. And he was very narcissistic. He only cared about himself. Like before that, he worked me up. Like he even ran a background check on me. That's how bad it was. Like dating this guy. And I was like, are you serious right now? Like literally had to go through a background check and all that stuff. Just dating this guy. So never date a guy who works for the government. That was the craziest thing I've ever like encountered in my life, working for somebody who runs your background check, and you have a CIA detail outside the door, and like literally they're watching your every move. And I'm like, who's that guy? Oh, don't worry. I'm like, what do you mean don't worry? It's kind of creepy. And he flaunts his money like nothing. He actually owns like six gas stations here in Las Vegas. So this guy's well endowed. He's still around, but he's just too much. I had to. He's the guy who broke up with me over a text. It's like crazy shit. That's why I said people don't communicate anymore. They only communicate to device. And I was like, "You're breaking me. We were about to get married, and he broke up with me through a text because he met somebody else." I was like, "Cool. Hi, have a great day. I'm outside waiting with all my suitcase. I was pregnant and all, and but whatever." And my son was really upset with him, but whatever. That's my life. That was just some crazy shit that I went through. And I hated that because he's the one who literally broke me down because it took him a while to work me down. Yeah, no. I had a wall, a really really high wall. He knew exactly what I went through. He knew exactly cuz I met him after the human trafficking thing. Like he literally studied me. Like he knew what to say, he knew what to do to bring my walls down, to trust him. And right when, he did that, right when, we were good, I found out like he's done this before. And it was all about him. It was just all about him. I met his parents in a weird way. He pretended to be he's very private with his life, basically. And when he brought me in, he was very cautious. He didn't even tell me that he worked for the CIA. And I know he did because he had credentials and everything, and the people that I've met around him, the trips that he went to, and people knew him, officials. He knew a lot of cops and everything, and he's introduced me to them. He knew the mayor, which is kind of weird, but he was just that type of guy that he was not a family guy. He was not a person that would settle down. He's just there to mess around. That's why when he said that when he met me, he never met somebody that he wanted to settle down with. But then again, he also is not ready to settle down. So that's exactly what he said on the text. But he also met somebody else. But now I found out that he's with another girl. Bought her a house. The last girl he was with, he bought her cars. So he's just moving a lot of bodies, basically. A lot of girls. He still tries to contact me. I know he. Midgie, stop. Are you hungry? I know you hear him. Yeah, so my life. I mean, I could write a book about my life. It's just. Yeah. Yeah, what's your body count? I'm like, what the heck is that? Apparently he does. Like, it takes me a while to introduce anybody to my kids. And I finally introduced him to my kids, and this is what he did to me. And I was like, wow. And I even had but I took it really well because I was going live on, this is when I started my healing journey. I went to TikTok. I started going live on Instagram and YouTube. I started getting my confidence back, you know. So I'm actually thankful that he did what he did because without him doing what he did to me, I wouldn't be who I am today. You know, I'm still learning about myself. I'm still learning every single day, and I'm grateful that God had shown me all these signs not to be with people or who to be around with, and just lessons after lessons after lessons, which I've learned so much stuff. That's the reason why I'm like over here. I'm not trying to teach people what to do, who to do, what to say, and I'm just want to share with people about the experiences in life, about not having anybody control you, about abuse, about human trafficking, about I mean I got people calling me or for advice and stuff like that and help people out with the process of walking away from abuse and all that. You know, that's what I do on the side when I'm not here on YouTube. Um, I started going to online school, college psychology, try to finish it because I went to Pasadena College and my major was psychology and I wanted to be a counselor, but that all went south when I got pregnant and I had to start working 3, 4 jobs and stuff, but now today I'm just like I'm grateful to even have met all of you guys and just to be here and share my story and know that I'm still checking up on people. I'm still putting other people. I'm still helping others, but there's a limit to it because I gotta take care of myself too. I know how to retract back and deal with situations that I have dealt before. You know, you never take life for granted. I've been out in that streets of Vegas before, and this heat. Yeah, like when people were saying, "Oh, it's dangerous out there in the street walking and stuff." I don't feel in danger. I actually feel safe. The key in walking around Vegas, actually in the streets, is just, I tell this to everybody: if you're walking out there in the streets of Vegas, walk with a purpose. Mind your own business and walk with a purpose, and have some respect for people around you, because you you start meddling and start looking around and being snoopy and nosy. That's when you get in trouble. If you just walk with a purpose and do your thing, nobody's gonna bother you. And if you respect people on the streets, they'll respect you too. You know, that's why I feel safe walking around at night and stuff like that. And I got to learn, I got to know a lot of people out there. I met a lot of people out there. Sheesh. I even been on the tunnels. Yeah, exactly. Be aware of your surroundings. Nowadays, people are like so busy with their cell phones and have earphones on, and they're not paying attention around them. Thank God I'm an observer, because I'm literally, and also, working in the restaurant, you're always observing, your eyes are always moving around. So that's another experience I had, just being aware of your surroundings and stuff. That's probably one thing too. That's the reason why I'm so personable with people. It's because I've worked in restaurants, and working in a restaurant, you have to play a role. Like when people come in, a lot of people had a bad day, so you have to literally turn it around and make sure that they're comfortable, that they're okay, and you serve them well and change their. Some people don't want to talk. They just want their food. They're good. Some people like they want somebody to talk to. You just gotta adjust to things in life and stuff. That's pretty much it. Oh, you can't trust people. Okay, this is the thing too. Another thing, if you're here in Vegas walking on the street, even if the light is your light, you gotta be careful. You gotta be well aware and very quick, because if even if it's your light, these people, I don't know where the heck these people come from. They will they would go through a red light, and they don't care if it's your light, if it's your crossing light. People are going to be turning left or right, and you're in the crosswalk. They don't care if they run you over. I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people get run over, and people drive really fast with their fast cars, and you know, especially down on Fremont Street. When the people are just zooming by like nothing. Like how many pedestrians got ran over, and people are just crossing the street like nothing. You gotta be well aware. You yourself need to be well aware. Yeah, you yourself need to be well aware of the surroundings and the people are driving, because people don't care. I have like anxiety, like watching like people like crossing the streets in the strip. That's the reason why they put those bars and stuff. Like you can't cross on those streets. They put those bridges and walkways, because they know people will run you over. They know people in Vegas like to drive fast, especially with all the fast cars and all that stuff. But still, people try to climb on those dividers and try to cross the street because they don't want to go through all that hassle and stuff. And I mean, if you look at Instagram and Facebook and all that, all the stuff that people are posting, the memes of people like parking their car over and you know over a wall and stuff like that. It's because people drive so fast, they don't pay attention, and you know they try to swerve, and they end up being on top of some wall or somebody's house, and and it happens every day. You can't cut corners here in Vegas. You gotta pay attention. I've seen people get run over by bikes, like they're biking, they're on a bike lane, and people are not paying attention. driving here, California, I think everywhere in the world. But here in Vegas, there are a lot of pedestrians get hit, a lot of car accidents. It's mostly drunk driving because alcohol is 24/7 here in Vegas. It's a city of sin. It's not even only drunk driving, it's also people smoking weed in their cars, and you're not supposed to be driving while you're intoxicated or in kind of substance, but people do. That's just real talk. I'm not. And everybody knows if you need to run away from a state, you could run to Vegas. There's a lot of people here that are in different backgrounds of life. No judgment. I've met a lot of them. I've been in places. I've met people that you know. Yeah, I'm not even gonna talk about those people. But if you know, you know. I'm pretty sure in Bay Area, you know those type of people I'm talking about. Yeah, you gotta be careful too. I tell people, you gotta be careful of the pretty people. The one, the pretty girls, the one you say they're really, really, they look perfect and pretty. Because here in Vegas, you could have all the surgery you want. So if that girl looks too pretty, you better look under her neck. But then again, they could do surgeries like that now too. They could take their Adam's apple out. I met this guy, well, this girl, I would say guy. I met people who worked on the street and I've talked to them. Because I'm the type of person that would talk to anybody. Yeah. Well, anybody who had a. I've met a lot of people who done things in their life that are not that great, but I've heard their stories, why they do what they do, and I respect that. And I don't throw people under the bus. And like I said, I don't judge people. I still have contact with everybody that I've met, and I'm grateful to each and one of them because they're the one who's helped me out when I was out there in the street. The street respects each other. The street respects the street. If you're like when they say like, oh, all homeless people are bad people, they're not. I've met families with their babies, their kids are all out on the street because they lost their house, they lost their job. It's not because they chose to be out there. It's because there's nowhere to go. There's they're still working. That's the thing. They still work, but they live in the street. So like when people make comments like, "Oh, they should get a job," they do have a job. That's the thing. They do have a job, but they just live on the street. They can't afford to get apartments. It's really hard to get an apartment nowadays. But people take advantage. Like that's why you see a lot of Seagull Suites here in Nevada. Seagull Suites in Nevada is known to have a lot of criminals on it, but they're very strict now because it's hard for you to get in there. You need to have at least 4 times of what you make to be in a Seagull Suite. It used to be easy before the COVID to get into it, but now it's just hard to get into anything. That's why people are staying in, motels and stuff like that. But also, there's a lot of government programs that people need to, you need to literally do your research. Like I was saying, if you want to better your life, you got to do it yourself. You got to do the research. You got to do the work, you know. And a lot of these people that are out there are trying to survive. That's all they're doing. Like I've seen people, they're just minding their own business, but I think it was on the news one day. They're minding their own business. They're in their encampment, enjoying time together, you know, interacting with each other, and some guy decides to go shooting people. Yeah, they're not. That's the thing. After COVID, that's why they're trying to fix things with the renters and the housing stuff. Like, it's tough. I mean, they built that uh on Main Street. They have a homeless encampment. They spend millions of dollars on it, but there's a long line. You will see them. You'll see them out on the street with the long line because they don't take that much. They take at least, I would say, at least 3,000 people in that encampment, and you have to be there early to get your tent, to get your place, because after that, after a certain time, the cutoff, you can't go in anymore. The gate closes. I mean, they have like places for you to take a shower. They have places, you know, the Red Cross, all those places. Um, you have to be there early, to get in place. And then there's also women's shelter, and that goes real fast too because and they're using like motels now for like the homeless shelter. Because we have a lot of properties here in Vegas. There's a lot of land and a lot of empty spaces. And this is what I don't get, that they spend their money on billion-dollar hotels that are just, they have money for that, but they don't have money for people. There's more and more people going on the streets because they can't afford the rent. They can't afford, food on the table and stuff like that. But I think that's everywhere, especially in LA too. I've seen I've seen like YouTube videos and the news, and it's just really sad, like everywhere. I know in Canada they have a lot of homeless encampments too, and it's just pretty sad. Like you see a lot of, you see all these people who make so much money and they go on TV and they're like, "Oh, we're trying to raise money for the homeless," but they have 20 cars, and I'm like, why are you begging for money for the homeless people when you could easily help out yourself? But I guess this is just how our world works. I mean, if I had enough fundings and stuff, I would, even my own savings, I would put out there so I could build, a homeless encampment, because that's one of my goals in life before I die. And if I don't do it, I'm pretty sure my kids will do it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I've heard that the U.S. owes a lot of money too, so I don't know. But I don't pay attention to any of that anymore because it's just too much politics. It's just too much stuff going on. Too much stuff going on with my life. Too much stuff going on around me, and it's really hard to keep up with the world nowadays. You know, it's really hard to keep up with my life too. I mean, my life is simple, but it's just still complicated. Well, thank you to everybody who came in and out the stream. I'm sorry if I'm boring, but but yeah. I changed the background. But yeah, life is hard. Yeah, you know how it is in life. Corporate people make more money, and the poor gets poorer, the rich gets richer. That's just how life is nowadays, you know. I just love the simple life. That's why I said I've learned a lot in life itself. I was never happy when I lived, in a rich life. I was blessed to live all lives, rich, middle class, and poor. And I always chose to, start from the beginning and make my own money and, you know, experience the struggle because you will not appreciate or you would not know the meaning of making, your first dollar. Exactly. And there is a lot of solutions that are out there that is very practical and people they make it so complicated. It's just too complicated. Everybody's at war with each other. Everybody's worried more when's the next, building that they're about to build or war with each other and it's like I don't know. Nobody could get along anymore. It's just like everybody's on the edge. It's just tough living anymore. Hey Nene, thanks for coming in. I'm doing great. I'm trying to, stay away from that heat that's out there. Yeah, and it's sad because we're all human beings. We all go through things in life, and the people, the homeless people, are being treated like they're criminals, like they're nothing, that they're a waste of space and stuff. Like instead of like putting each other down, we gotta be helping out each other. If you want a better, a better world, you gotta. I mean, everybody's making fun of Mr. Beast and all that, but this kid, he's a trust fund baby, but he's also, helping out so many people in the world. As much as money he's making and out of his YouTube, he's also, sharing it with the world. He's helping out people who are less fortunate. I follow these people, like, um, who else? There's this other YouTuber who goes around paying people's rent and stuff like that. Like, that's something that if, for example, this is just the thing. If I had won like millions of dollars, I would pay off all my debts. I would get a simple house, get a car, and the rest of the money, for my kids, and the rest I'll, help out others. Like I said, if I could build a big shelter to help out others, I would, you know, share the wealth and uplift other people. Yeah. And you wonder why people act out the way they do, like out there. They're just protecting themselves because people treat them bad. If that's why I say you gotta be kind to people. You don't know what they're going through. Yeah, they're homeless because they've lost their homes because they couldn't afford it. They've lost somebody or they're just going through it. You gotta be respectful to everybody. Like I said, be mindful, be respectful, and as much as possible. I'm not saying empty out your bank account. Show some kindness. So show some respect or something. Like we gotta help out each other and uplift each other because our world is just such a mess. Yeah, it hurts my heart too. That's the reason why that's why I push it. I'm so passionate about stuff like this because I went through it. I know how it I know how it was being out there in the street and not having anybody and being treated the way I got treated. That's why my goal in life and my advocacy is to be able to, educate and help out at least one person, just to impact one person. And I'm happy, you know. I'm not. Midget, stop. Hold on, you guys. Be right back. I gotta feed my cat or something. I don't know what's wrong with him. He gets stressed out when he's in close. Come on. Come on. Go eat. I know. I'm sorry, Bubba. Come here. Yeah, I got you. Come on. Sorry, I ain't going to be. I got you. I got you, Bubba. Here. There you go. Sorry, Bubba. I need more ice. Well, thanks for coming by, Kuma Boy. Thanks for talking to me. I appreciate you a lot. And to everybody else who showed up, thank you. Yeah, Nene. It's like we're all human beings. Again, Kuma Boy, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you a lot. And good luck on your surgery. Keep me updated. Or keep us all updated. Yeah. And that's what, I've been doing for my whole life. That's what I've been doing. Because I've been through so much, I've seen so much, and I've been kind to people. Too kind sometimes. You know, I even went through where I literally had only like $20 in my bank, and I've given it to somebody like my friend who I thought she was my friend, but to find out that she just used me for, what I had and whatever it is. And I considered her as my best friend, my sister and all. But when I found out that she did that to me and to a lot of people that I knew, I just getting taken advantage left and right. I just didn't, I broke down because, I trusted this person. Like a lot of people. And that's the thing nowadays. It's just I can't trust that much people anymore. That's why I act the way I act, and like, I'm very guarded with myself and my kids and everybody else that I care about. I'm very passionate about it, and I will say something, if I don't like what I see or hear, I'll voice it out. And if people don't like it, well, oh well. A lot of people don't like the truth. And they think, oh well, you're just lying. I'm like, it's not a lie. People think the truth is a lie is just crazy. It's just nuts because they can't be accountable for their actions. Oh well, you have to. The reason why I do that is because it makes me feel good. There's a lot of things that I can't control in my life, and a lot of things that was not good in my life. Me being able to impact one person or help somebody makes me feel good about myself. You know, it's just how I was raised and how I am. It's always to show kindness, to be respectful to elder. Okay, now my cat's just being extra. I don't know why, but yeah, it's tough. It's really tough nowadays. I tread really slow, like, and to a point where I had questioned myself, like, am I the one doing wrong when I'm helping out somebody, when I'm being kind? Like, it got me to that point. Exactly, that's my problem too. That's the biggest problem with me is I care too much and I like to help. I even go above and beyond. If example, I'm going through stuff in life right now, I'll drop everything I have or what I'm doing and help that person. And that's just me. And my everybody gets mad at me like, "Why are you doing that?" I'm like, "That's how I am. I can't change me. I love helping people." But they're like, "Well, you need to help yourself." And I'm learning to do that. I'm learning to help myself and take care of me. I'm getting that comments every day. I'm getting that messages every day. They're like, "Stop what you're doing and start helping yourself and taking care of you." And I do, you know, but I can't help who I am, you know. I'm not gonna give up on who I am and helping others and stuff like that. What's up? Oh, oh shit. Sorry. Send it to me and let that cat out or something. I don't know. He's been crying. I gave him food already. He's been acting up. Yeah, it's just hard not to be nice and helpful, and it's really tough for me. That's the only hardest thing about being me is because I care too much, I guess. I've been called a doormat before. Like, I've been bullied because I was too nice. I've been taken advantage because I'm too nice. And I acknowledge that. I could be accountable. I'm always accountable for my actions. I know what I'm doing, and if I did something wrong, I will admit I did something wrong. You gotta be. Yeah, they call you naive. Exactly. I've been called every names in the world. I mean, to a point where I think the worst thing that anybody could feel after all that name calling and breaking you down is to not feel at all. And I've been there more than once. When you get to that point, and I don't even wish upon anyone I hate in the world, I don't want to say hate, but to my worst enemy, I don't wish that upon anybody, um, to not feel. Because when I lost my dad and my stepbrother, I got the phone call saying they passed away. It was during the time that I went through serious depression where I couldn't feel anymore. Couldn't cry, couldn't laugh, couldn't nothing because that's how much they've broken me. So till this day, it's hard because I'm still mourning people that I've lost 6, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, because I've been just like putting things on the back burner and not, because I will, the tense of it was just intense. Just the things I went through, like things that were told to me, like you're not allowed to cry, you're not allowed to laugh, you're not allowed to talk, you're not allowed to do this, you're not allowed to do that. It was just embedded in my head to a point where When somebody dies, I don't cry anymore. When somebody got married, I didn't, I wasn't happy. I was just staring at the wall, staring at the sky, like, yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'm slowly trying to find myself, trying to find that happy me again, because it's just tough. And then, I got to that point where I started laughing again, started being confident, started finding, me again. Then I had a setback, which, somebody had called me and said, hey, you just gotta live again and forget about all that. And yeah, it just, I'm hard on myself. I'm the worst critic of myself. I put, I'm really hard on myself. If I do something wrong, I beat myself over that. I'm like, nah. I'm an overthinker too, and I'm a serious empath, so I feel everything. It's just that when I say I'm a serious empath, I'm like, if somebody outside my house is going through something, I could feel it. If somebody's angry, I could feel it. Like, I get drained so quick, so fast. It's because there's people around me who are negative or whatever it is, and I have to excuse myself and like separate myself because my energy's been drawn out because of it. And it's crazy. I haven't, I never really looked into being an empath and all that stuff. Those type of stuff, I never, paid attention till like recently. Yeah, exactly. You are your worst critic. You are your own, you know. Because I would literally sit here, like if something happened, I would sit down for hours and go through the scenario in my head, see if what I could have done better, or what did I do wrong, or what, just like literally having a talk with myself and beating myself over something. And I'm like, snap out. You didn't do anything wrong, you know, type of thing. And I still get to a point where when somebody says something to me, I cannot react because I don't have that feeling to react. And I don't like I don't like going to that point where I have no feeling whatsoever. I've been there so many times. It's the worst place to ever be, is to not feel, to not be able to laugh or cry. Or when I lost my dad and my stepbrother, and I couldn't cry, couldn't mourn for them. It's the worst thing, especially today. You know, like I'm still mourning for my husband. I haven't mourned him because right after he passed away, I was just blank. I was like, I had no feeling. I was just trying to survive. I'm still in denial that he's gone. You know, my best friend's gone. My husband's gone. Friends are gone. Lost two kids. It was just one after the other after the other. You know, things went crumbling down in my life. And, I just had to, how, so many times I had to bring myself back up again. Start over again, start over again, start over again. That's why I said, I'm, yeah, things happen in life. And you just gotta keep on going. And that's why I said I'm blessed that God has given me the opportunity to wake up every morning to be a better version of myself. I live and learn. We all have to live and learn. And the way I deal with loss is that I always say that they're in a better place. They're not suffering anymore, you know. But in tradition in our country, you're supposed to celebrate their life, not mourn it. So instead of the tradition when people are going wearing black. We wear white. So it's freedom and purity and happiness. We don't celebrate their death, we celebrate their life, you know. That's why I missed it when my dad passed away in Hawaii. They had a send off, a whole tradition thing where they send a boat in the sea and they light it up. And I wasn't there for that, so it's a beautiful ceremony. But yeah, and the sad part about when my husband passed away, it was during COVID. So they took him to UMC hospital. They said, "We'll give you time to mourn and let us know what you want to do with his body." The next day when I woke up, which, talking about, I didn't go to sleep. I'm talking about when waking up was in realizing that he was gone. I got a phone call said that they transferred him to a morgue, and it's the most expensive morgue, funeral home. I said I can't afford to, pay for that if, right now, and you're supposed to let me know when, when you do all that. And literally to a point where they've moved him 6 times in different funeral homes, and they couldn't find him. I literally had to call all this funeral home, and they messaged me saying, "Oh, he's over here." Because during COVID, a lot of people lost people, and people were dying left and right, and all funeral homes were being, you know, were full. And finally, he ended up being really far away from me, like four cities down, like literally far. Like I'm in downtown Las Vegas, and he's all the way up close to um what do you call this? Close to Costco down. Yeah, he's far from where I am. It'll take me 2 hours just to get there by bus. And the thing is that they didn't tell me that they cremated him. They told me about it. They said, "What would you like to do with the body?" and this and that. And little did I know that they already cremated him. And it's another thing. During COVID, I lost him for 3 months. I did not know where my husband's body was because they moved him around, and I believe a lot of people the same way. They had issues with that. I had to call the county and all that, and trying to find him because we wanted to take care of it, and they finally told me where he was, and I was like, "How did he get all?" Oh yeah, Sunset Station, 2 hours away from where I am, like by bus and stuff. But yeah, it was just crazy, like losing him during COVID, Christmas Day, and yeah, crazy times. Some people are still like waiting for their death certificates and compensations and social security money and all that because I didn't get nothing from it, which I didn't care. I'm not really there for the money and all that stuff. Money never really meant anything to me. Money's like evil. you know I'm grateful to have it paid in my home and everything, but never got into gambling and all that stuff. Just watching him gamble our life away and stuff. That's the reason why I didn't gamble. Yeah, I was so stressed out for a year or two because we didn't know exactly where he was. Social Security needed like information, what funeral home he was in and all that, and they were even trying to look for him because a lot of bodies were all mixed up during COVID. Like people, there it was getting piled up like all the funeral homes. And when they finally told me where he was, and I was like, that's like 2 hours away by bus. And I find out that they cremate, they burn his body. So I was like, wow, that's even a blowback. It's like you didn't even ask us about that. You just did it yourself. Oh, it's just, I don't know. COVID messed up a lot of people's lives, and people are still trying to get back up, but can't. A lot of people lost their homes. A lot of people lost their jobs, and you know, just trying to survive. I've been to people's like streams and stuff like that, asking if people could go, if they could go to the tunnels and stuff. But it's tough. You can't go in those things. I've been in there. I still know people who live in the tunnel. You gotta be respectful to them. It's dangerous because they're very close camp. They're very protective and just trying to survive. Like I've walked the streets of Vegas up and down. That's why I knew a lot of places. I know where to go. I know if I ever become homeless again, I know exactly where to go, who I could reach out to and stuff like that. And you know, it's tough living anywhere, California, Vegas, Arizona, anywhere in the country. It's really tough. And our corporate world is just making all the money in the world, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta find a better job or you gotta work." But the more you work, the more they take from you, taxes wise, and it's not enough to have only one job anymore. You know, it's like you're struggling for the rest of your life. It's just trying to keep up with our economy and stuff. Everything's just too expensive nowadays, or they raise the rent every other month or whatever it is. It's just I don't know how people survive nowadays. Like in California too. Like I used to live in California. I left California because you know everything got too expensive. Mortgage was so expensive. I was paying 2,500 a month on a 3 bedroom house. I had 4 cars. I paid off two of them already, and then just not enough hours, even working two jobs, and then I owed. Back then, I had owed money to IRS because I made too much money. So if you're making too much money, they take a lot from you, and then you're still behind. So you still have to get more. Find other jobs to support you. It was just like it was exhausting. And working in the restaurant industry is just tough. It's so hard. Some people don't tip you, and mind you, like when I worked in the restaurant industry, I remember people. I'm very personable with people. I remember what they eat. I had a lot of regulars come in, even in the bar. I knew already exactly what time they're getting there, what they want to drink, and all that. And that's how you work in customer service and stuff like that. But yeah, I've worked in the restaurant industry for 12 years. Um, Customer service. I've worked at the Red Cross. Um, where else? Dodger stadiums, racetracks. I worked in the office. I worked in the lawyer's office as a legal secretary. Um, did some construction. Did fix cars. I did cleaning. I like any type of job I would do. Cleaning toilets, from cleaning the toilets to working in the office. I did it. You know, even on my spare time, that's what I did. I've helped my best friend build his car, you know, change Cadillac converters, all that stuff, change tires, oil, all that stuff. I knew how to do all that. I took care of my car, took care of my neighbor's car. Anything that's broken in the house, I fix it. Plumbing, whatever it is. I was always hands on. I was always learning. I always kept, you know, and that's how I teach my kids too. Like, you can't rely on people. You gotta do it yourself. You gotta learn. Keep on learning how to do things. I used to fix computers before. It's just a lot. I love learning. I love being hands on. I never like sitting in class and just like, I was never a book person. I was more a hands on person. I could learn by watching somebody, you know. But anyway, you guys, thank you for showing up. Hopefully, everybody had a great day today. I'll be here for a while. Now people are coming in and out. I don't expect people to stay. You know, you guys got your own life. I'm just here. So, thank you. Yeah, you're not doing it? What do you mean you're not doing it? What happened, Kuma boy? Thanks for coming back. Thank you, Nene. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate each and one of you who takes your time and come to my live. I know it's boring and everything, but you know, it's just. Alright, thank you for showing up. Have a great day, Nene. Keep being you. Keep doing what you do. So no, you're just playing what? You're gonna go through your surgery or not go through your surgery? What's going on? Anything? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so you get, I know, there's like a lot of things that you have to go through, like blood work and MRIs and all that stuff. Just a lot of preparation. It's exhausting. And then the stress, just worrying about surgery and all that stuff. It's just a lot of things. I'll just tell people, just knock me out and just finish it or just get it done. I don't like worrying and stressing and what's gonna happen and all that stuff. And I think that's the most stressful. Like, they tell you not to stress, but I'm like, I have to worry because like you never know what's gonna happen or you never know like the things that goes through your mind while you're going through a simple procedure and stuff. Especially going through what I went through, I was like, whoa. I said I knew I couldn't trust you guys. Just kidding. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, it's tough when I was in NPO for about a week and not being able to shower and all that. I mean, the nurse did the sponge bath and stuff like that. But I felt uncomfortable because I never let anybody. I don't like being vulnerable or having people to, do things for me when I could do it my own, but I have no choice because, I can't do anything. I'm helpless. I hate feeling that way. I hate feeling that I can't do things on my own, that I'm helpless. It's just, oh, yeah. And yeah, when you get there too, like after the surgery, or before the surgery, they make you sign all this paperwork. They even say if anything happens, who do we contact? I'm like, what do you mean if anything happens, who do you contact? Like, do you have a life insurance? Do you have what you want to do with your body? And I'm like, are you serious? I'm just having a surgery. What are you talking about? You even worrying me even more. Like the things that they tell you and sign. And I appreciate that they're being directive and blunt. And I'm like, wait, am I gonna die during the surgery? It's just funny. I mean, I rather have somebody be brutally honest with me because that's how I am. But for them to be that honest, I'm like, really? Like, who do I call if something happens to you? Or do you have a life insurance? Do you have this and that? Do I bring a priest? And I'm like, you want to talk to somebody before? I'm like, whoa, what? I joke around my kids. I said, you don't have to worry about me, my funeral. Just have them toss me in the trash or donate my body or something. Like, I'm just gone. Just throw it in the trash. Just kidding. There's a lot of meaning to that what I just said right now. If I just laugh about it now because you know. Again, everything I say, there's something like it sounds horrible, but it's because it's been said to me before, so I laugh about it. It is expensive to die. It's expensive to live, expensive to die. So I'm like, man, you can never win. It's it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't type of situation. It's expensive to be alive. It's expensive to die. It's like crazy because I don't want my I don't want my kids to be like I have to pay. Worry about funeral services and where to bury and all that stuff. That's why I made sure that I had great insurance and all that stuff and all taken care of. Your directives and all that. And then you have to worry about this is another thing too about your digital stuff like your Facebook, your YouTube, your all that. Even they kind of mock you because they said, "Well, do you want somebody to take care of you know, your accounts when you die? And who do you want your information to go to?" And I'm like, "I'm not dying yet. What the? I've never heard this stuff before, but I guess you gotta prepare to die because like I got that notification on Facebook. So like, oh, just in case something happens to you, who do you want to be able to take care of your account?" And I'm like, why am I dying or something? I just laughed about it because I got that on Instagram. I got that message on Facebook. I haven't gotten it on YouTube yet, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It was just like, what? Because I know when my and the thing is though, like people use me as their like, oh, if something happens to me, this you're gonna be in charge of that. But you don't give me your password to go to your account so I could tell them that you're passed away, and so like a lot of my friends that had passed who left me in charge of their account, I don't know what to do with it. It's still up there because I don't have access to it. Usually they give you like all the information to delete their account or deactivate or let it. I was about to say AOL. Let Facebook or Instagram know that this person has passed. I just don't. I had too many people who trusted me with their accounts and told me, "Hey, when I pass away, I'm gonna have you take care of all that digital account stuff." And I was like, "I don't even have your information, so how am I gonna take care of it?" I mean, I reported them passed away because, like, it's crazy. This is the crazy thing. My who was it? Somebody had messaged me, and it was um my friend who passed away a couple months ago. I was like, "How were you messaging me when you're dead?" I'm like, "That's exactly what's on my head." And I was like, I guess somebody else took over the account and pretending to be them. And I'm like, because and people who the scammers and the hackers take over people's account or they know that they've passed away. Because even my dad has been contacting me, which scared the heck out of me. And I was like, "Wait, you passed away like 2020. Why are you messaging me?" I get Messenger. It was like, "You're my late husband." I was like, "What?" I was like, nah. I was tripping out because I was like, "Why? How do these people like?" I even got something in the mail saying that, yeah, all these hackers, like these people know when people pass away. It's like they're waiting for their accounts, and some people who don't have anybody, so they know to take over their accounts and stuff. I think that's the reason why like Nevada is very strict on a lot of things. After COVID, they retracted back like all the EBTs, the food cards, and all that because people were literally selling food cards and other people's dead accounts to survive. So now they're just like, if you ask for food stamps, they want to know it's you because I've seen people collect food stamps or social security that and the people already passed away. Yeah, there was just a lot of scammers everywhere. And you even have to be careful now. See, in all honesty, I don't answer my phone anymore. I only answer my phone if my kids call. That's it. I don't answer my phone to anybody because, like, the things that are happening, like customer service or whatever, they would ask for you, and all you have to say is yes, and they'll use your voice to open accounts and this and that. All you have to say is yes, it's me. They're like, "Can you verify your information?" I'm like, "No. You should know my information if you already know who I am." And I don't say yes to anybody. I'm like, "Who is this speaking? What do you want?" And they're like, "Oh, you owe this and that." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't. Just mail me something or whatever." Yeah, they use. Nah, I've heard somebody who um they've they've looked at their credit report and they're like, "Why do I have this much credit cards out there?" Somebody had bought cars out of their just saying yes, like using their voice. They ask you certain questions for them to record and use it so they could steal your identity, you know. And some of them out there, when they hack into your account, they people are selling your information to other hackers, the next bidder and stuff like that. That's why I said it's dangerous. It's dangerous nowadays. Even answering phones, I don't do anymore. And people get mad at me like, "You don't answer your phone." I'm like, "Well, because I don't know if I don't know that, I don't know their number. So if it comes through and I don't recognize the number, I ain't gonna answer it." I'm like, "Leave a voicemail, text me, let me know that you're calling, because I ain't gonna answer it." Or I get like, yeah, it's just, especially what happened to me, like giving my phone number to somebody I thought I trusted to give out to somebody else, and that phone itself I have still, but I use it just to play music and stuff like that. But I still get voicemails and nasty messages, and I'm waiting for it to shut off because I'm just tired of waking up to negativity and stuff. And then nowadays, like people just don't get it. They're like, "How come you don't answer my calls anymore. How come you act the way you do? I said, because no means no, and the way you're acting is sus, and I'm not putting up with it. Simple as that. If I don't answer your call, if I stop talking to you, it's for a reason. Just get it. Just figure it out why I stopped talking to you. Like, I don't have to explain myself why I stopped talking to you. It's something you did. Oh, yeah. And the biggest thing that I'm very, very, like, for me, if I did something wrong, I want somebody to tell me in my face, not over the internet, not over the phone. If you're gonna say something bad to me, if you have a problem with me, I need you to tell me in my face. I need you to, express that to me. Even if you talk to me on the phone, just phone call or, face to face. Don't let other people handle your battles. I don't like that because now it's just a big thing. I knew a lot of people like that. Like I said, my ex broke up with me through text because he couldn't face me. They couldn't look at me in the eye and say, hey, sorry, it's not going to work out. That's why I have a lot of trust issue with people nowadays. It's just like, and people who call in private numbers, I don't trust either. Because I had people who, who call and try to like, because they know I'm not going to answer my phone. Exactly. They know I'm not going to answer my phone, so they go on either private number or they make up another or use a burner phone. Or the worst thing is they'll use like family members that I know. If they know somebody that I know, like friends that I know that I will pick up, they will use their phone and say, hey, call her real quick so I could. And I'm like, dude, really? But the worst ones are the people who can't fight their own battles. They hide from it, they let other people, and they laugh about it. Like, ha ha ha. You know, yeah. I don't like cowards. I don't like people who cause problems. I don't like drama. I don't like drama whatsoever because I'm not a drama person. I don't start shit. And I'm really brutally honest. If you don't like my honesty, then oh well, hit that door. I'm that type of person now. When if you want to walk away from me, I will open that door and say have a great life and continue my life and enjoy my sleep. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm not gonna like, you know, that ain't me no more. That used to be me. I used to cry for days, months, years. Now I'm like, all right, see you later. Bye. Thanks for coming in my life. Thanks for leaving. You know, that's when people are do stuff to me and I stop talking to them. It's for a reason. I don't have to explain nothing to you why I stopped talking to you. You figure out why I stopped talking to you. Don't send other people to fight your battles. You want things done. You want things to stop. You do it yourself. Be accountable for your actions. Oh, this started. I'm talking about in general. I've met a lot of people like him, but not like him. You know, this is the worst of the worst. And the things I find out every day, because I don't go digging in and doing investigations of people, which I should do, but I got no time for that. And it's just falling in place. Like every single day, I hear somebody else, this happened to, next person happened to. It was just like a domino effect. It's not because I started it, it's because of your action. I'm sorry if this happened because it happened before me. So there's something wrong if this keeps on happening consecutively. And it's crazy how people attack you when they're like, well, you did this. No, I didn't. You gotta be accountable for your actions, buddy. Any of you who do something wrong, anybody, I'm not only talking about this person, I'm talking about everybody. If you do something wrong and if you want things to get better, be accountable for your actions. Because no matter what, it's gonna bite you back in the butt. I'm sorry. It's gonna come around. What goes around comes around. 10 times worse, actually. If you don't, be accountable for your, then it's called karma too. If you see that things are happening to you that never happened before, it's because you need to start doing good. You need to start doing better in your life. When you start being accountable for your actions, start doing good, you start doing better things in life, better things will come. Bigger opportunities will come. More positive stuff are gonna come your way. But if you keep on doing bad, more bad stuff are coming your way, or even worse. You know, and I don't wish that upon anybody. I want them to do better. And that's just me. This is how I think. You know, that's the thing. That's another problem with me. I don't judge people, and I always see good in people. But then again, it's really tough to give people second chances when this happens. You know, but this is the worst of the worst because like one thing after the other, I'm hearing things here and there, and it was just simple. I just wanted one answer. I just wanted to know why. Why was I accused of something that I've never done before, nor did I know anybody beforehand, nor I haven't even started YouTube. I haven't started my YouTube channel, nor was I looking, to monetize or grow. I'm here to uplift people. I'm here to, share my story. I never had problems with anybody in social media or anybody I support. This is the only time. Exactly. He's the last person. That's why I said I'm not here to judge anybody. Nobody has the right to judge anyone. It's up to God. But if you keep on poking the bear, you keep on, sending people here and there and not being accountable, not stopping these actions, like you say, people would say, well, I can't help what they do. But you laugh about it and you know, agree on what they do. So, meaning it's your fault. I mean, all these trolls are trolling because it's fun for them. I got trolls coming in and out and being rude when there's nothing to be rude about. Like, you don't know me, so it ain't gonna affect me. And there's a block button. Block. That's why I have people like you guys. Like, you guys are good people. And I know if, I did something wrong, I know that you guys will let me know that and are honest with me. And I'll always be honest with you. And if my honesty offends people, then you know what? Then there's something wrong. Yeah. I haven't had problems with anybody. No. Not even in life itself. I haven't had problems. If anything, everybody comes to me for, advice or just to hang out with because I listen. I'm a very easy person to get along with. I get along with everybody. I've never dealt with this type of drama in my whole entire life. I mean, I'm talking about this kind of thing digitally. I've dealt worse stuff in my life. I've been through worse stuff than this. So this is just like a cakewalk. You know, it does bother me because I play things in my head, go through things that what I've done and what I haven't done, and I haven't done anything wrong. So that's why I'm breaking my head. I'm like, what did I do wrong for people to attack me? Even risk my life. For what? And all I wanted was an answer why was I put in this position when I did nothing to them. Being called names, even with the messages. I'm being polite and nice and, being treated like shit. Like you're really contradicting yourself when you say that I don't want nothing to do with you. I have no time for you. That's exactly what you said to me. That's the reason why we didn't get along. Because I was nothing but nice to people. And I'm sorry if people get mad. I mean, I was warned before this. They said if you block that person, you're gonna get it all. I said I don't care. I'm gonna block him. I'm gonna block all the people who are hating on me because I don't want to deal with drama. And this is what happens when I blocked him. I was warned way before this. I know he's listening. I know he's got his people listening. I could care less. I got the law taking care of everything right now, so I just left it there. So, whatever. I'm just gonna keep on going, keep on doing my thing, and trying to inspire somebody, and you know, try to get into my journey of happiness and peace. And people talk behind my back. They're behind for a reason, and that's where they belong, in my back. If you don't know me well, if you haven't been on in my shoes, and you haven't like sat on my you haven't been in my life, and you do something bad, hell, I care less what happens to you. I'm sorry, but that's me being brutally honest, because you didn't care about my my life or my feelings, and you shouldn't. I care less. Yeah, I am living my life. Hey, Steve, welcome in. You didn't miss anything. We're just having a conversation about accountability. It's just like I met a lot of people, especially like my so-called best friend, my sister. I called for years. We've been through a lot together, and I've helped her a lot. When I say I've helped her a lot, I did everything for that girl. Like literally, I would like when I'm. This is the type of person I am. What type of friend I am. If you're my friend for life, if you have me as a friend and we're good, I would take a bullet for you. That's the type of person I am. I would drop everything if you need my help. Even if I don't have it, I will try to find that, funds or whatever. Even though if I'm struggling, I would go help you find those funds so you could be happy. That's just me. But even though people told me stop doing that because, you gotta take care of yourself, I can't help do it. But I'm learning my best to track back and start thinking about myself. But I can't help who I am, you know. And it's the saddest thing to know that your own. I know. Panda's kind of acting weird though. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve, for coming in. I appreciate you a lot. Everybody who came in and out my live. I know I've been looking at the number of people coming in. Went to 0 to 4 to 5 to 10 to I appreciate all of you guys. Like I said, I'm just here, just to chatter and talk and enjoy each other's company, get to know you guys. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are live right now. I don't stop people from going there and supporting them. I don't tell people who to support, not to support. Keep on supporting who you want. Just because I don't like a certain person, don't mean that you shouldn't support them. Maybe you could help them. Maybe you could. Nah, I don't know. I'm not even gonna go there. I just gotta keep on doing me and try to be happy and try to, spread love and positivity. And if I could make your day just talking to you or listening to music or, just being here to listen, and I'm here. And it makes me happy. Are you? Alright, I'll try to stop in. I make it a point to also the people I subscribe to. I don't know if you notice, like if you have a video or if you're live, I try to make it to people's live, even one time, or watch their videos. I would like and comment on them. But there's a lot of you guys, so it'll take me time to do it. But best believe I will. And if there's anything happening in your personal life, and I do pray for everybody, like I do. That's just me. It's just who I am. Can't change that. And I try to give as much and help out, and you know, not that kind of help like before, but if you need help with your channel, like going live and stuff like that, like people ask me how do you use, Prism and stuff like that. I'm willing to help, but I won't go to the extent I did before, so I tread really slow and carefully. Oh yeah, definitely. I appreciate that a lot. Just saying hello, coming in, and you don't have to stay. Just I appreciate all that. Even the people who are lurking, I appreciate it. You know, I know some people are lurking for bad reasons, and I know some people just don't want to talk and just tread, lightly. Cause I lurk a lot too, but I don't lurk as much as I did before because I do my own thing. I'm usually listening to music or watching Hulu or sleeping, just resting, and I try to go to everybody's live, you know, just to say hi, just show my, support. I don't engage in any drama. I try not to, but sometimes I gotta speak up because, it's just my right, especially if my name's being dragged out there. But I appreciate each and one of you coming in. Oh, I like them too. Yeah, challenge stuff. Like, I haven't been, I've been like here on YouTube for a while. Usually, I'm rarely here on YouTube. I'm on TikTok because I watch people's live or watch people's video or make my videos and I post it in every, like, if I post, like I said, TikTok is my main channel. Whatever I make on TikTok, I post it on Facebook, Instagram, and on YouTube. YouTube is like my where I store all my TikToks and my videos and stuff like that. But I like talking to people here. It's different. Like I went to TikTok earlier because I haven't been there in a while, and I was channel surfing, and I happened to channel surf in this person's live where they said something really cringy, and I had to go in their channel and comment because it's the realest thing I've ever heard. It's so amazing to hear somebody talk about things that will make you uncomfortable. Because he was gay, so he was talking about some other stuff. And I had to comment and I had to thank him for being him because these are the type of things that you don't hear people talk about. And he was just being himself. And it was the realest thing I've ever heard in my whole entire life. I rarely hear people talk about stuff like that. And I appreciate realism. I appreciate people being real. You know, like I rather deal with people who are snakes than people who are fake. I don't like fake people. I don't like troublemakers. I don't like drama. You know, like if you have something to say, just say it, but don't like drag it and make yourself look like a victim and all that. Because I don't. I don't want people feeling sorry for me. Life goes on. You know, but yeah. Take people come in here. I have people say, "Oh, you're boring." Okay, cool. Move on. Bye. Block. Like I don't get it. If you're bored, if you don't like somebody's channel, why do you go in and like be negative about it? Like just go and look at other people's channel. Why do you have to say something? I mean, It's a free country, I guess. You're entitled to your own opinion, but why you have to be negative for it? Like, I don't like you, you're ugly, or none of all that stuff. It's just unnecessary drama. But yeah, but you know, I appreciate each and one of you who came in. Yeah, there's a button called block. There's a swipe button. Oh no, no, it's not time to say goodbye. Oh my god, ignore that. It says it's time to say goodbye thing. I was like, it's time to say goodbye. What are you talking about? But yeah, I just don't understand that. And some people, mind you, some people will do this. They enjoy doing it. They enjoy getting those type of reactions. Like they wanna poke the bear. They wanna see what this person would do, what they would say, and they love the attention. They're the attention seekers, you know. They want every single channel to talk about them. That's the thing. That's how I feel. You're giving them attention, and they're getting more subscribers because people are curious and like, hey, let me check out this person, you know. And some people, they do it for fun. They like egging the person or making their head look big that, you know, they say crazy stuff. I'm like, are you serious? Because I don't see that. But, you know, they'll message me and they said, yeah, I just said that because just cause. And I'm like, why? Why are you making their head look big? Like, why are you saying false things to them? Because now they're gonna think that they're the hottest shit in town because they're not. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's why I stopped watching people's live. Like I only go to certain channels nowadays and say my hellos, and sometimes I stay, sometimes I don't. Like I don't expect people to stay on my live. Some people think I'm boring or whatever. I don't care. Swipe left, swipe right, swipe up and down, block. I don't care. Yeah, they don't even know you. They only know what they hear. That's what it is. But if you are a type of person that will see, like literally observe and see how this person acts, how this person talks, how they do things, you will catch into it and you're like, whoa. And I've apologized to people that I had participated of laughing and all that because I feel bad. I had to put myself accountable. I'm like, whoa, you're doing exactly what you're not supposed to be doing. And I've messaged those people and I said, I'm sorry that I made fun of you. I'm sorry that I laughed when I shouldn't be laughing because I don't, that could hurt somebody's feelings. And I don't know them for me to laugh about them, you know. So I know myself to hold myself accountable. And I know when to apologize. I know, you know, to do right. So that's just me. Like, that's the type of person I am. So it is what it is. And if people think me being nice and me being the way I am is fake or whatever, oh well, that's their opinion. But I know who I am, so that's all that matters. I'm trying to test this music too, cause like right after the live, it'll tell you like what songs they approve and what songs are not. And so far, like a lot of the songs that I have played are, you know, are good. Some of them partially blocked, so I know playing her right now, I'm probably gonna be copyright, but it ain't gonna bother me. I'm not paying attention to that. What's my phone? Yeah, there's some songs that are partially blocked. And like I said, I'm not worried about, you know, all the copyright and all that. Because I'm not getting monetized. Like, I'm not getting that. I mean, to be able to even reach 1,000 is unheard of. Like, I go to sleep and it just keeps on. Yeah, this song is copyrighted. I know that. because it's Dua Lipa. But yeah, I'm playing what do you call this? Amazon Music, so it's just randomly playing things. So yeah, and you're able to like really edit your live stream. So if you want to be, people worry about being monetized and getting copyright. If you go to YouTube Studio, you're able to either mute partially of your live where the song is playing, or you're able to um, just delete like that part of your of the music. There's a lot of things that you could do and edit your live video. So if you're worried about getting copyright or demonetized and all that, there are things that you could do. I know. Like every day I wake up, it goes up. I think after a certain point of your subscribers, like literally after 500, it just kept on going up, 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 like every single day. I'm like, I'm even surprised because I was like, I don't pay attention to like how many subscribers I have every single day. I have other people telling me, "Hey, congratulations, you reached this amount of subscriber." I'm like, really? I'm like, I'm surprised, you know, which it only means that I've impacted at least out of 1,000, probably 4 or 5 people, you know, on my advocacy. And some people just subscribe for drama, but you know, I'm not all about that. So if I'm not even worried if people unsubscribe and stuff like that. That's their, choice and opinion. I'm happy, to even have one person on my live. I'm not like looking for like 1,000 people on my live. Even people come in and out, I'm good. I'm more about quality time and getting to know you guys and just hanging out and all that, you know. But yeah, yeah. And whatever I put out, you know, I know people complain. They're like, "Oh, you have too much content." Um, but it's just content that you could watch later on. I'm not telling you to watch every single one of them. Some people disagree on what I say or what content I put out there, and that's their opinion. You know, just don't be rude and bring up other people and saying all these other stuff. Like I had somebody leave a comment on a Bible scripture, but said something negative. Had nothing to do with video. They just had to comment really negative because they felt like it, and they think that I was gonna like act upon it. Yeah, I did act upon it. I blocked it, I deleted it, and I kept on moving. So, oh, definitely. I mean, throughout the years, all the stuff that I went through in life, I continue to push myself and be a better version of myself. Like I said, I'm the hardest critic of all of myself, and I keep on moving forward. Even though there are times I want to give up and all that stuff, and but I beat myself and say, hey, they're not worth it. You gotta do it for yourself and your kids. Keep on going. Forget what they said, and that's what I do. Like, you know, it doesn't faze me anymore. Before, it would probably bother me. It would probably put me on the edge. You know, I mean, I'm a human being. I still cry. I still, act upon things that are said. Some are trigger words. Some of them are like uncalled for. But I keep on moving forward. I keep on doing me. I keep on showing up. I keep on putting content out there. You know, so I know some people probably think this is stupid. Like, what kind of life is this? Looking at chipmunk or reindeer. I don't care. Like, it's different. There's some people whose life is dark or just staring at the wall or on at the street. And this is different. And I like BSL. BSL is cool, right? BSL. Even though BSL blinks a lot and he's happy. I mean, I have other characters too, but I like BSL. He's blinking a lot. Every time I time, think of the day. And thank you, Kuma boy. I appreciate you a lot. Like, you've been a great supporter. Like, commenting on my posts or videos and stuff like that. And I notice those things. And I notice a lot of people like leave a comment. People post videos. I go watch it. I try my best to support everybody. But yeah, yeah. I've seen a lot of weird lives. Well, TikTok has a lot of weird lives. A lot of weird lives. But I didn't know that they had it here on YouTube as well. Like, people would watch people sleep or do weird stuff. Like, I like watching reaction videos and stuff like that. And as much as I support and love my slots channel, I try to go in their channels. I try to support them as much as I can. But when there's too much slot channels and too much slots, sometimes I just get tired of watching people play slots because they're all the same. But I appreciate them because like I was saying, that slot channels is an amazing community because they all support one another. They all show up for each other. For views, they need watch hours. Um, on YouTube, they have like certain criteria to be monetized. Sometimes you have to have, like, right now it's like 500 subscribers. To get monetized, you need 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, or 3 million um 3 million views on your shorts just to get paid on YouTube. That's the reason why people leave their streams on for like hours and hours while they're sleeping or whatever. Some people do the music stream, like, where, because I use it too, like those music stream. I used to go to sleep. They have like the sleeping music that keeps you, yeah, stuff like that. And it's tough to get watch hours, like, because you think, oh, it's only 3,000 watch hours. It's easy. No, it's not. Trust me, it's not. Like, if you, because they want now, it's like, it's either you have 500 subscribers or 3,000 watch out and 3,000 watch hours to get monetized, or 500 subscribers or 3 million views on your shorts, which is 3 million is a lot. That's a lot of views. Yeah, they make you work for it. So that's why I said I appreciate people who are dedicated and put their time into it, who wants to get monetized and stuff like that. I just do this for fun. I could care less if I get monetized or not. It's not, I have a life. I can make my own money. I use this platform just to inspire and put my advocacy out there. That's why when people were attacking me saying, oh, she just did all this just to get subscribers and views. Nah, I really didn't. If I really wanted to do that, I would have put more efforts in my, yeah. I try to watch Coach too. He's cool. Um, and he's like, he's entertaining, and I learned a lot from him. I watch Big Slaughter. He's amazing because he's a big supporter of mine, and I support him too. And and I like um what he does for other channels, like his Slaughter Challenge, because he helps other channels grow. Yeah, and that's one good thing that that Big Slaughter does is help other channels grow. Because he's it's not only growing his channel, he's also helping other people grow, and that's how it's supposed to be. Everybody uplifting each other. If you want to be monetized, if you want more people coming to your channel, you if you know you're well endowed, you're up there, and these people who support you are there for you. You do the same thing and help each other out. You're supposed to help up and help each other and uplift each other. You know, and I appreciate that, and that's why I said I like Big Slaughter a lot because I've seen his community. I've seen people show up. I've seen other people's channel grow because of his challenges. And that's why I said the slot channels, I have mad respect for each and one of them because they show up for each other. They care for one another and they support. The support is just phenomenal. I would say this because it's just amazing. Every channel that I go to, I see the same people supporting them. Another channel I go to, those people are there. Like, you know, and that's the type of support that you want in your life are people who uplifts you, not like the drama and all that other stuff. Like I don't like that. And I watch people's content. Like I watch the other me, I watch Norma Jelly, all these other people. Thank you. I know I'm crazy, I don't care. I've seen you in a lot of channels. Thanks, Nigeria. Uh, I gotta love the fake channels, the fake accounts that are made, because I'm pretty sure that's not who it is. Ugh, sorry. Who has a? What were you saying? I can see why a lot of channels don't do lives or fair share. Yeah, it's just too negative nowadays. It's just like, why would you want to go in people's lives if they're so negative? It's just like things like this. Well, that's awesome. Good for you. Hope everything's good with you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I man, Simclaw is another person that I look up to. He's amazing because hold on a second, I gotta take care of something real quick. Have a great day, West Yellowstone Snow Bunny. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you a lot with your input and everything. Whoever you are, thanks for coming by. Anyways, back to reality. Yeah, you know what? Getting to know the people that you follow, um, like I got to know Sinclair. Like I pay attention, um, through what he been through in life and the way he, keeps on going and just fighting for his own life and his just to survive and stuff, and to be able to go live and share his life with us, it's amazing. It's inspiring. And to be out there in this heat, it's just another level. Like, especially, I know his health is not that great. We suffer the same type of thing. It's not the same, but we both have, like, sciatic pains and back pains and headaches and stuff like that. We both go through depression. Like a lot of us, we're human beings. We go through things, and just to see him work so hard and do what he does and just try to survive, it's just inspiring, and to see him happy when he goes on his bike rides, like was it last night, just seeing him out there, it makes him happy, and I give him props being out there in that heat, especially at night. It's just, and the love and support and the community that he has, you know he's amazing. Like, all of you guys are amazing. You don't have to come into my channel. I know I'm a nobody, but just you guys showing support and coming in and talking to me and stuff like that, I appreciate all that. I appreciate a lot of people, you know. But yeah, I believe he's trying to do the ride to California, and that's gonna be an amazing thing in an e-bike going to California. It's it's gonna be a long ride, but I support him. Like, you gotta do what you love. You gotta hit his passion, and for him not to give up and keep on going and striving for more and success. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, Also slow. Just the people I've met here. I like. I get to know people. And I pay attention. I know what's going on, and all of you guys are going through things in life, and I respect that, and I appreciate that a lot. You know, and I try to stay positive as much as I can. I won't. I won't say that ever again. It's just like me. If I say stuff like this, like, it's because I'm telling myself that, and I beat myself up and tell myself, nope, don't go there. I just say things out loud sometimes. But yeah, but I appreciate all of you. Even, the the West Yellowstone snow bunny who just came in. You know, I don't know what she's going through. I don't know what's on her mind. Maybe she's going through things in life too. God bless her, hopefully, or whoever is playing the role. I know there's a lot of fake accounts going around, but God bless them too, because I don't know what's going on with their life. And if that's their life, then God bless them. But I don't go on people's lives and try to, like, make fun of him and all that. It's unnecessary. But you can't stop everybody. You can't control people. I just let people do whatever they want. Like I said, there's a block button. People don't like my life. People don't like who I am. Oh well. Block, bye, or swipe. Every time I say swipe left or right, it reminds me of Tinder. Oh my god. I don't have a Tinder account. I never go on dating accounts. But I hear it all the time. And it's just funny how, like, swipe left or right. And I'm like, what the heck is that all about? Yeah. I'm more a traditional person, like meeting people in person or just letting God take care of that. I'm not looking. I'm just like, if it happens, it happens. It don't, it don't. I gotta focus on myself. Oh yeah, definitely. And if you're being sus, if you're acting suspicious, and the way you act, the way you do things, what you say, I mean, for somebody to make 1,000 fake accounts just to go ruin somebody's life is just, man, either you have so much money that you got no life, no friends, which I feel sorry for you, or you're just sorry, like you got no life whatsoever. Like, I have never, like I was telling people, YouTube is another, it's another type of drama. It's in a second level, third level, fourth level drama. I've been in every single social media. I had scammers, I had some, negative people, but not as much as YouTube. I've never seen so much immaturity in my whole entire life, and that's for a fact. I've never had to go to a social, like to a YouTube channel and be stressed about something. It's just like I'm supposed to go YouTube and support people and enjoy what I watch or what I support, not stressed about getting into it. I don't go on people's chat anymore. It's like I only support certain people. That's all. And some people get mad because I don't show up in their lives anymore. It's just that it's not because of them. It's because the people that are there or who come in. I avoid drama. Period. So it's really sad. It's really sad. Especially when you're trying to be positive and you're just enjoying people's company and talking to people, and then all of a sudden people come in and start drama, and I'm like, yo, do it in your own time, in your own life, and once you go live yourself and do it in your channel, why do you have to go on people's channel and start things and make it about yourself? You know, you could do that on your own channel. Why do it on other people's channel? Have some respect. Jeez. This is my destiny. Yeah, I don't know. There are times like if it's time for me, I don't know. After the hospital, after everything I went through, I'm not the same person. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I don't wake up in the morning and say, hey, I'm gonna go ruin somebody's life. Nah, man. What the hell? That's time wasted. You cannot buy time, you cannot get time back. Enjoy your time doing things that you love, doing something positive. Because you wasted literally 2 minutes of your time saying something negative about a person. Like, why? Like, I shouldn't have done that, gone over there, and I wasted 5 minutes of my time where I could do something better. You know, like I said, I could hold myself accountable for that because sometimes you can't help it. You can't help just put it out there because they won't stop. I think I've blocked, My channels, like people have blocked on comments alone, and people coming in and out my chat. I've counted about 60 people. That's a lot of people. And they're all accounts that were made this year or a day, like 1 day old accounts, or, you know, it's just crazy. Like, you have so much time making, you know how hard it is, like, how much time it is just to make a Google account? It takes time. You gotta put your name, your all that information in. Gotta sync it to your contacts, blah blah blah. It's just a lot of time to do. And it's amazing how these people have so much time, and then to copy somebody's picture. Like, literally, they got no life. Um, it's crazy. Just because you block them because you don't want to hear their drama, you don't want no negativity on your page, and they get upset. They're like, oh, I'm gonna make another, you know, Google account so I could go bully them. Like, go bully somebody else. Go do it in your channels. Why you have to go and mess people's channel for? That's just crazy. And then you complain about people talking about you. Well, you're doing the same thing in your channel, right? Don't tell me you're not. Don't lie about that too, because people see. I don't. I don't go watch people, lurk on people's channel and record. I don't do none of that. I got no time for that. I got other better things to do. It's being sent to me. That's what's been happening. I'll open my, at night I shut off my phone to the world so I could sleep and enjoy my time on my own. I'm talking about my other phone where, I get all the hate. I keep this new phone with my new number to certain people that I trust, which is rare. My circle is really small, very small. Yeah, I know. I've changed my pictures a couple of times, but a lot of people know me by now, you know. But I don't really put my name out there. And some people do, like, do their research and put all your information over there or whatever it is. And then at the point, I don't care because I have protection. I have, identity protection and all that stuff. Oh yeah. After the things that happened to me, whew, trust me, I've got like protection after protection after protection. I think ahead. Hello, welcome in, Jumper. Thanks for stopping by. If you're wondering who I am, my description's up there. And I'm just basically here hanging out with friends and listening to music and just getting to know people. So, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Where you're from, and you could chat with anybody here. Just be positive, and that's all I ask. But yeah, come on, boy. It's just that people nowadays are just. It's just sad. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Employers do look at social media. Nowadays, you could look up a person and know their whole story. Like, people try to hide, stuff, and you can find it anywhere. And there's hackers that hack into your stuff and they sell it to people. And it's like, it's crazy nowadays. You can't keep anything private anymore. But as for me, I made that big mistake for trusting somebody, couple people, and I've learned my lesson. But also, even though I felt unsafe that one day, I feel safer now because I keep on forgetting that I know a lot of people on the streets and all the way up there. I know people from the top, I know people from the bottom. So, either or, if anything does happen to me or if I need help, I got people that would help me. I don't like asking for help, but if it's my family's life or somebody I care about that gets involved, then yeah, I would ask for that help. And even before I ask for that help, they already know something's wrong because they'll be at that door or they'll be calling me. I'm like, whoa, I didn't even call you yet, but they already know because word goes out on the street real fast. They'll hear things. I got people around me that are watching me and they know something's up, you know, because they'll show up on my door. It's like, hey, I heard this happen, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't tell nobody about it. I mean, maybe I was live, but before I went live, they knew. They'll show up on it once in a while. Like my dad's like, who are these people? I'm like, oh, I know them from the streets. And my father-in-law doesn't put up with anything. He is. If you want to talk about narcissistic, he's the biggest narcissist. He's he's different. I learned to live with him though. I learned to get along with him. We had a lot of downs. We don't get along as much, but we learn to put our differences aside and hash things out. But I know how to put him in place, and he knows not to mess with me. A lot of people think I'm just too nice, but I'm somebody that really, when it comes to fighting, I don't like confrontation. But if I have to defend myself or defend my family, I will. I'm not afraid to fight. I'm not afraid to get down and dirty. That's just me. I was trained very well by my vets and the people on the streets. They've trained me how to fight. They've trained me how to protect myself. You know, one of my close friends, he's a sheriff. So, oh no, no, it's just like when they come in and out, or I hear things here and there. I just don't let it bother me anymore. But if they start involving other people because they don't like me, that's when I get upset. Like that one message that I got. And if you start sending people on my door, that's when I get upset. That's when I'll address it. And that's the reason why I got the law involved because now you're sending people on my door. I mean, maybe you didn't do it, but these people seem to know exactly where I was and everything. It's not because I went live at my house. You need to know exactly where I am, what apartment number and all that, and my name. So, and my phone number, which I only gave one person. But that's the old number. I don't. That number's about to get disconnected. I have this new number, and not much people have it. Just my son and about three people here that I trust, which I rarely trust anybody. I know I can count on them. Oh yeah, I've learned so much in life that I protect myself very well. Like I'm not like a celebrity or none of that. I'm way far from that, but I know how to protect myself. I've been there before where, I've been stalked, I've been bullied, threatened, you know. So I got people who's watching over me and making sure it doesn't happen again. Just to probably scare me and say, hey, we know where you are, so don't say nothing. But those people don't know that these people in my neighborhood and the people that I know will act upon it. Like if I walk around the streets right now and somebody will attack me, best believe there are people out there who's gonna come to my defense real quick. Because I know a lot of people on the street and I know a lot of cops too. When I go out there, people know me. So it's not I'm bragging, it's just because I went through a lot being out there on the street. And I made friends from high and low places. So, you know. But it was the wrong thing to do because they got cameras here. They got the police station camera right across the street. So whoever those people were, they're gonna find them. All they have to do is run their plates and their facial recognition and all that, and simple as that. And I was not the only one. I was not the first person to see them. It was my neighbors because they were honking their horn, screaming outside. And I was like, who the hell? And I was here laying down sleeping when it happened, and then my dad came in and says, hey, somebody's looking. I said, no, don't do anything. Like, who are these people? And then my neighbor came by and they're like, do you know these people? I'm like, no, I don't. So the cops were called, and then they mentioned what's his name. So I was like, really, it really went that far that you're sending people or encouraging people to come at my place? That's how I got upset because I put things together. Like, why would you message me all that and then to know that you're lurking and recording me and getting offended because I said that I tried reaching out to end the census drama. The next thing you know, you got people showing up my door. Like, don't you dare send people on my door. Best believe we all know how to fight. You know, because I live around people who were ex cops, ex military, ex SWAT. These people don't mess around. They all have carry weapons in their homes. They don't put up with people who mess with people's neighborhoods. I live down the street from the police station. I live down the street from where the SWAT is. It's just like I'm surrounded with protection, and they know what I went through. I have contacts with them, so if you're trying to send people over here to scare me, it ain't gonna scare me. I got people on the streets too. They know. They protect my son too, because people back then used to threaten me, and people don't like rejection. People don't like people being honest. People don't like when they don't get their way. So they start acting like a child. You know, start stirring up trouble, because it makes them feel like, when people lose control, they don't like it, so they try to get control. So now you got like a gang of people, trying to fight for them because they can't fight themselves because they're too coward. So, hi, Miss A. Thanks for coming in. And yeah, they are cowards. Look, I got no time for you, blah, blah, blah. But you got time for spying on people and telling people, to go attack other people. It's just funny how people work. Like, you're really contradicting yourself when you said you got no time for people, but you got time to lurk and talk shit about people. Grow the hell up. I'm sorry. I'm the wrong person to mess with. I'm sorry to say that. Because you don't want to bring the gangster side of me. Just kidding. Not the other side of me. Not gangster. I'm not in any gang affiliated. But I know people. How are you doing? Miss A, how's work? How's life? It's always good to see you. I'm just laughing how people are recording right now and just I hope that you get great content and conversation out of what I'm saying. Cause I ain't putting up with you. I ain't even scared of you. I ain't scared of nobody. Trust me, I've been through it all. Put a gun over my head, put a knife on my back. I got stabbed before. I got scars to prove it. You know, been drowned by somebody before, been abused. I've been through it all already. It's just nothing that you do or say is gonna face me. I just laugh about it nowadays. It's just hilarious. I will speak up if you're bringing other people down with that has nothing to do with anything. It's just immaturity. I'm doing great. I went, I do my live stream early in the morning for the sunrise stream, and I know you guys been there. And today I decided to do the music stream where, I'm just relaxing, talking to people, conversating, having deep conversations like we did, laughing about stuff, you know, getting to know people. And we were graced with, kumbaya, kumbaya, kuma buenos. We were graced with, what's her name? I forgot her name now, because it doesn't really matter. I just blocked her. With Yellowstone Snow Bunny, she came by to say hi, and that she ate burgers with that Carl Malone made her burgers. You know. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, I don't expect everybody to show up. Just saying hello or whatever, just being around. I don't expect everybody to come by and hang out with me. Like I tell people, everybody has a life. I understand that. I'm just here, you know, spending time with people. Whoever wants to come in and talk, whoever wants to laugh and hang out, listen to music. Everybody's welcome here. Just don't be negative, because I have no problem blocking people and just whatever. But yeah, um, whatever Yellowstone Snow Bunny came by to grace me with her presence, whatever fake account it was, because you know, talking about Carl Malone made her cheeseburger and calling me funny and all that. I mean, as far as my concern with Snow Bunny, I never had an issue with her until she said that my life did not matter, that I didn't exist in this world. So I said, okay, cool. Yeah. And I thank her for coming in, and I just blocked her from my page because, I don't need that over here. We don't need negativity here. We don't need, you know, more attention seekers, and I don't care if you're listening. It's not my page. I'm sorry. I just got tired of hearing the same over and over to a point where I just don't like bunnies anymore, and I'm gonna speak that freely in my channel. It's not because I don't like you. It's just I don't like. I'm just tired of the competitive. I mean, repetitive over and over again. Bunny this, bunny that, bunny here, bunny that. No, dude, I'm done. You got other people who's supporting you. Acknowledge them. Appreciate them. It's not only one person who's there. who made your channel. It's not one person. These people are here supporting you, subscribe to you, show up to your channel every single day. You should appreciate each one of them, not only one person. I don't care if you're an attention seeker, don't do it in my channel. Do it in theirs. Thank you, Miss A. That's the only issue I had. And then, because I literally, I like her. She's cool. She was cool until she started, coming after me. And I'm like, whoa, calm down there. Because, if I don't like you, I just hit the block button. Y'all could keep on talking about me. I don't care. You don't know me. You don't know the real me. You haven't been through my shoes. You haven't been in my life. So talk all you want. Because that's all rumors. There's no, you could record whatever you want, lurk in my channel, report to, your master. Because that's pretty much what y'all doing, reporting back to your master. Because you guys like being the bandwagon and stirring up problems. Do it. Y'all could do whatever you want. It's just immaturity. Sorry, coming back to reality. Yes, I did eat. Thank you. Did you eat? What did you eat today? And I, hey, whatever she's going, or you know what? To this point, I don't even know if it's a girl or a guy. Um, she's funny. She does support people. She does. I've seen her send people, super chats here and there. But then again, I've seen her be very, very rude to people. It's unheard of. So, yeah, I'm glad you're trying to cool down because it's been hot out there. I commend everybody who has to work and to go out there and get in their car and you get in your car and you hold onto that steering wheel or that seat belt and get burned from it. It's just, ugh. Even those construction people and people working on the street, I commend them for it. Cause damn, I couldn't do it. I would have been in the hospital already. Just going outside, I'll probably end up being in the hospital just walking outside my door. And I'm not a lazy person. That's the thing. I'm always doing something. I'm always, either studying, doing online classes, or, you know, just learning, fixing stuff, doing stuff at home. While I'm talking to you guys, I'm, fixing something or doing research on projects that I'm doing for myself. Not doing research on people. I could care less about other people. They could do their own research, whatever. That's not what I do. I'm doing things to better myself, to have a better life. But yeah, I'm always doing stuff. Like I was cleaning the fan, disassembling my fan, um, fixing things here and there. I had to, do my plumbing earlier because the drain was backed up. So just things here and there I do, like housework. I can't help my neighbor fix his car right now, or else I'll be out there helping them. It's just too hot. I told him maybe at night. Well, I can't do it at night because it's just too dark. It's too hot. Yeah, the heat drains you. It's no joke. Like literally, the day that I went out with my son to celebrate just to spend time with him, and also he wanted to celebrate me reaching 1,000 followers. We went walking, and I was like, I had to take a break on my walks while I was live, and like drinking a lot of fluids, and then it was draining me. By the time that we got to the restaurant to sit down, and the food got there, and it was like hot soup and chicken fried steak and all that, I was just like, I couldn't eat it. I was like, it's too hot to eat. And I told my son, I'm sorry, I can't eat. I ate like a spoonful here and there, and I couldn't do it anymore because it was just too hot, and I was drained. I was tired, so I had it to go, and I ate it the next day. But that day was fun. It was fun hanging out with my son again because we used to hang out all the time, and I was happy that he won. I had, like I was saying, if people paid attention, that when I reached 1K, he also won $1,000. It's the first time he won money, period. And and I was also proud of him because to know that he paid attention to the things I've done in my life, like, cause I would take him with me to go, like, yeah, even it was 110 degrees out there, and he says, "Mom, let's go." He goes, "Let's go out. It's okay if we take breaks." He brought waters with him. He brought snacks. It was well prepared. He just wanted us to go out because we haven't gone out for months because he's working every single day, you know, and I'm proud of him for doing that. Like he works today too, so it's like, but yeah. So I was saying that he paid attention because when I used to do community service and like when we would go out, sometimes what I do when I go out, I pay for somebody else's meal just to pay it forward, you know. And I was surprised that he did the same thing that day. He was telling me to go, he didn't tell me what he was doing, but he was like, "Mom, pick a table." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Just pick a table." So I picked a table. And then he called the waitress and said that he wanted to pay for that table. And I was like, wow. I'm like, and he's all, and the waitress says, "Oh, well, are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah, he just wants to pay it forward." And I was like, oh, wow. I was even proud of him for doing that because, he didn't have to do it. Like, I did it because that's just who I am, but I'm proud that he did it. And he continues to do it till this day. I'll hear people say, "Hey, your son's really good. Like, he helped me out that one day," and he gets people rides and food and stuff like that. And it's a big accomplishment to see your kids, grow and do things that you've taught them to do. Like, and those people were happy too because like they didn't expect people to do that. It's rare for people to do that, and I tell my kids to, you gotta be kind nowadays. You gotta sometimes look at people differently. You don't judge people because people go through things in life, you know it. And if you're able to help somebody, even with words, or just to listen to somebody, or just to smile, or listen, help them out with a drink or food here and there, do it. It'll make you feel good. One act of kindness could go a long way. Somebody will see you do it, then they'll do it themselves. Just be a good role model. And I started teaching my kids responsibilities when they were like 5 years old. So they both know how to cook, they know how to do laundry, they know how to, you know, throw the trash, fix like, stuff in the house and stuff like that. They're always learning. And I'm proud of them, both of them, for growing up and, doing what they do. Cause like before, I didn't mind like, buying things for them, but if they were into their video games and they're still into their video games, but I told them, hey, you guys gonna have to learn how to, earn a dollar by working. Especially after you turn 21, you're an adult now. You gotta think about yourself. Saving money here and there, like little things here and there that I've given them. They're doing it, and I'm proud of them for that. You know, it makes you feel good because it's something that you've you've accomplished in life. You know that you've done something right when your kids do things that are, that you've put in their life. You have to. Like, I tried my best to give them a good life, even though my life wasn't great, even though I didn't have that much back there. I mean, before I had, I made sure they had a roof over their head, food on their table. I made sure that they had a great life and great memories, because those are the only things that they take with them, is the memories, the great memories. When I lived in California, I bought them all the season pass, Disneyland, Universal Studios, SeaWorld, whatever it was that a kid would want and dream. All the video games they wanted. I had, I've got a house with a basketball court in the back because my son loves basketball. Took them to a Laker game, to a concert, whatever it is that a kid would want. I did it because I never had those in my life. I work hard for them to be happy. You know, and I don't expect anything back from them. I just want them to have a better life and good memories when I'm gone. You know, so but yeah, I'm proud of my kids. And a lot of people notice that they're good kids. My kids will drop anything to help somebody, or they're very polite. They'll open somebody the door. They'll say, "Ma'am, sir," you know. But also, don't mess with my kids, because their uncles have trained them very well. When I say uncles, they've met all the friends I had, the people who are protecting me. Some of them are ex cops, army. Some of them are dealers and whatever else that you know of out in the streets, because we were in the streets and they had to teach us how to survive, how to fight. And my kids know how to fight and protect themselves. They protect me every single day. These kids are not to be messed with. So we're, they're they're gonna be good parents. I know that for a fact. They're both hardworking. My kids has been through a lot, and as a parent, to see them grow and to see that whatever you know show them, whatever you told them to do and not to do, and see them grow and put things in place, it's a proud moment. you know I'm very comfortable if anything does happen. I'm 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 comfortable that they're gonna be okay, you know because anything can happen any day to anybody. That's why I said you gotta enjoy people's company while you have, enjoy life while you have it. Don't waste your time in life on stupid things and negative stuff. Do what you love. you know like I said again, time is precious. Time can never be bought. So do everything and anything that you could do that, you know yeah. And what I speak is true, because yeah, I'm sitting every day by myself, like at times in the dark. I would sit and just think about everything that I went through and evaluate what should I do, what I did wrong, and all that. And man, I just like outweigh the good and bad, and I'm like, thank you. And I'm proud that they're doing well, that they implement things that I've told them to do. And and then I'm a type of, and some people are like, oh, you're too nice to be their mom, or you. I had people say I was a bad mother because they were around when all this stuff was going on. the domestic and all that, but I try to shield that, and it actually helped them grow to be who they are today. Um, you know, every time something happened, I would take them out and I would explain it to them. And sometimes I don't need to explain to them because they already know. And my kids are very smart. They know, you know, they know what's up, and I'm proud of them. But yeah, other than that, enough talking about myself here. How about you guys? How's life? How's anything new? I know Kuma Boy, we're talking about his upcoming surgery, his robotic surgery, which I'm kind of scared of because, Miss A, would you ever have a robot do surgery on you? Oh, I think yeah, no, it's a minor surgery. But I was just wondering because Miss A, he's having robotic surgery. That's all it's like saying this. I said I barely trust a person to do my surgery, and to have a robot, actual robot, do you, robot and a doctor controlling the robot. I don't know. Anything could happen there, but I'm not trying to scare you, Kuma boy. I'm just saying, like, I don't know about that. Well, either or. I wish you well. I'm gonna pray for you. You know. Yeah, it's crazy too because I've seen a lot of TikTok lives in the hospital. I had this one person. He was giving the hospital tour and showing how each equipment works, which is cool. I have seen somebody doing surgery, but they're not showing the surgery, but you could see them on their scrubs and you could hear like, what's going on, but they're not showing what they're doing, but they're live doing surgery and I'm like, this is interesting, you know, but yeah. And you know what's interesting nowadays is just like I feel amazed is that you know how back then there's no surgery, no hospital, no medication. Like, how did these people survive? Like, how did the people back then had cancer or whatever disease or whatever, and they still survived? You know, it just amazed me. And nowadays, it's just that we rely more on all this stuff. Yeah. All I say is just knock me out. I don't want to see it. I've seen people who are awake during the surgery, and I couldn't do that. I'd rather be asleep, knocked out when you do that surgery. I don't want to be awake. I'm not trying to scare you, Kuma boy. I know Kuma boy is strong. He's like it's nothing to him. But just me, myself, I'd rather be asleep when something's done to me surgically. Like back then, like I had both of my kids naturally with no medication, you know. But yeah, I know if they had to take my gallbladder, it's three surgical, like small surgical holes and a camera. So I'm still debating on it or whatever. I can't think about it right now because I'm still dealing with what happened last year, and that one was just a really tiny procedure that gone wrong. Everything that I was worried about happened because probably it was all in my head, and I manifested it, but I'm still here. Yeah, I think the most traumatic I've seen happen is with my friend when they had to amputate their leg. It's kind of hard to, I mean, it's harder for them to deal with because they've lost, their leg, but um, it's also hard for people who've been around you and was used to seeing you with all your body parts, So it's I give props to those people. Well, wish you well. And then some people, I know, yeah, it is. I know my husband, my late husband was about to with his foot because he was diabetic and he had neuropathy and um, he had wounds, so they were thinking of it, and he's like, nope. He goes, he'd rather die than having his foot cut off. So, you know. But like I was saying, if I had to go through serious surgery, I'd rather be knocked out. Like I don't want to know I had it. I mean, I'll deal with the pain later on here and there, but I don't want to see it. Also, it's like the same day, in and out surgery kind of thing, right? You don't have to be hospitalized. Because I know when, if I do mine, I have to do two different surgeries. One is to take the gallbladder out, and then probably when that heals, the second one is putting a stent. If I have to, is to take all the clot on my veins, because I have a clot towards close to my heart. That's why I have a hard time breathing and walking and all that. That's why I'm in blood thinner. So they're hoping that the clot will just thin away and disappear. Me too. I love my sleep. I enjoy my sleep. Yeah. I know they had to do a procedure to close they had to put a device on my in the cut that happened on my intestine. They had to do a procedure and I was awake for that. And I was in an awkward position. The table that they had put me in was a hard table. It wasn't a soft table. So for an hour and a half, they kept on giving me pain medication because it wasn't this procedure was painful. It was laying down on the hard, cold, bed. It wasn't even a bed. It was like a table while they were doing all, the procedure to close the. Okay, good. But yeah, it's just the position they had put me. I was on my side in this table, and I have back problems. Oh yeah, okay. And I have back problems, and like when they were doing the procedure, I was awake, but I was facing the other way, and they just numbed it and did a procedure um to tie to seal the cut where I was bleeding, and that was like an hour and a half of pain, and I was like, they're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Not really," because I'm in a different position and I'm awake while they're doing the surgery, and you know, it's so uncomfortable. That's exactly what I had, a colonoscopy, and to take the gallstone out, but for some reason, whatever they used, and they had to put a stent. Now that stent that they had put in end up moving and cutting cutting the liner of my intestine that made me bleed in. So I was bleeding, internally bleeding, and I was literally, it was coming out everywhere. Like, it's nasty, but whatever. Like excessive blood. So literally, I lost a lot of blood, passed out. They had to put a tube down my, and I felt that too when they were putting that tube on my nose through my throat. Yeah, because they had to put a camera down out, wherever they had to put it to take the gallstones out. And something happened during the procedure. They had to put a stent, and the stent moved and end up cutting my intestine, one of my intestine, and I was bleeding in, internal bleeding. That's what they told me, is that the stent that they had put in cut my intestine. It moved and it cut the intestine, and yeah, I know I don't. But that time when they did it, I was awake for that. For them to take the stent out, and yeah, at first they had to look for it wherever that stent went, because they didn't want other parts of my body to get cut, whatever they use in there, and they had to seal it off. So they couldn't put me to sleep when they did that procedure. It was just uncomfortable because it's not the pain of this procedure, it was the laying down on the hard, you know. And that was only a minor surgery, having whatever you call that, colonoscopy, taking out the, gallstone. And it's unfortunate that happened. So yeah, because they're like, I woke up in pain. I said, why am I so much in pain? And they're like, so they did an MRI to find out that I had you know, the stent move, and it cut the intestines, and they had to do an emergency surgery so they could close it off and take that stent out. And they were like, well, you need to heal. And I was healing for about a week. On my birthday, I spent my birthday in the hospital, and they were like, oh, you're gonna have to we're gonna have to take your gallbladder out, but it's not necessary, but it's recommended. And I said, no, I need time to heal. I have PTSD from what just happened. Almost losing my life, passing out in the MRI table, and bleeding out like that, and having to have eight, blood transfusion just to. And you could hear them like while they're trying to revive me. You could hear the nurse like, "Hey, are you awake? Do you want me to call anybody just in case anything happens to you?" And I'm like, "Are you serious right now?" Like I couldn't speak because I'm well aware. I'm like aware that something's wrong because I passed out, but I could hear them talking to me and I couldn't speak. And I'm like, all I could feel is like them doing stuff, and you know, you could hear cold blue and people coming in, and it was just scary. I was like, what the heck's going on? And then I open my eye and I see like 10 people right there, and they're all doing assessment of what happened. So, and then the doctor explaining what happened to me and why I'm hooked up on like, yeah, I know. And people were like cleaning me up, and like I was hooked up in all these machines, and you know, I had um, the tube down my nose to my throat. They explained to me why they had put that in there, and then I had like IVs, like four different IVs. One for the blood transfusion, one is for pain medication, one is for I was like couldn't move. Yeah, just because that stent moved and cut my intestine, I was like, you know, it's like my worst nightmare came true, and I was like, oh my god. And then them saying, oh, you're gonna be okay. And I was like, you said that before I went through that, colonoscopy, and it was just like, and that was not even, surgical. It was just like simple procedure, but that gone wrong. And then the major one was, to have my ghost, because first they had to take the gallstone out. Then after when that's all cleared, then they could take the gallbladder out, which is the major surgery. And I said, you know what? Let me heal from what had happened. Let me go home and spend Christmas with my kids, and I will think about it, because they said it wasn't really necessary, but they recommend I do it. But no, I can't. I'm still having nightmares from all that. And being in the ICU, it's just crazy how you see people in there. Yeah. And I met a lot of good people in there. These are hardworking people, very smart people too. But I kind of felt, embarrassed that I wasn't able to like, clean myself and stuff like that. That they had to do it for me. And a couple of times, my nurse was a guy, so it was just like uncomfortable. But you had to go and they had to clean you up. You can't complain. Like, that's a nurse, and they made me feel comfortable. They were good people, and they always like let me know what they're doing before things happen and stuff. And everybody was nice. Everybody was cool. Like, even the doctor, the administration people, they all came by and checked up on me. And when it was my birthday, they all acknowledged, and I was like, wow, yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Like, Nevada hospital, I don't trust that much because here's the thing. My husband, he was diabetic and he had kidney disease. When he first found out that he had kidney disease, because he had pneumonia, and he was only about 5%, he went back to the hospital a month later. Now his kidneys were failed 80%. So something happened between that time that his kidneys completely failed to be to go that way. And then also the doctor made a mistake, gave him steroids in his balls. Mind you, his balls became as big as a basketball, not a basketball, like two baseball. Yeah, no, it was like a balloon. And they took pictures, and I was like, "Excuse me, this is not like a museum. You guys did something wrong." And it was crazy because the doctor made a mistake and gave him steroids that made his balls look like a balloon. And I had to speak to the director because I was like, this is not right what they're doing. They messed up on him, and his kidney complete after all the procedures they did. His kidney became to 5% all the way to 80% renal disease. Like literally, his kidneys are gone. That he needs dialysis. Once you become a dialysis patient, you have to have dialysis every single day. If you miss one dialysis, it could end your life, pretty much. So, with that said, it it took him back because my husband was like me. He never depended on anybody. He was a hard worker. Everybody loved him. You know, we used to do things together all the time. People came to us like we would throw house parties. We would have like whenever somebody's birthday, we would have tables and what do you call this, buses. We'd rent out buses and get a table in the club, or we'll throw house parties. We were like the people that people wanted to hang out with. But unfortunately, when my husband got really sick, everybody turned their back against him. They couldn't accept that he was sick. They couldn't accept that me and him were not the party people anymore that everybody wanted to go to. And that's when we found out who our real friends are. Because everybody turned their backs on us, especially when he was sick. And he became depressed. He had mental issues that he became abusive because I understand why. The medication that he took, he was diabetic, kidney failed, all the stuff, gets to your head. He was frustrated because he had to rely on us at the age of 44. You know, when you're so independent and then all of a sudden on a young age that you had to start relying on your kids and your wife on everything, eating, going to the restroom, taking a shower, all that. Of course you'll be upset. Of course it'll get to your head. And unfortunately, things didn't go well for him, and yeah, it is life changing. It changed all of our lives, and I understood, his pain. I understood why he was the way he was, because he was frustrated. You know that he had to rely on all of us, and for me, it became a reverse effect. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, I don't want people feeling sorry for me when I'm sick. I don't want people like being around me because something's wrong with me, because I've seen people like that. Mind you, these people and family that we had when he passed away, and I called them and I told them what happened. You know, the negative feedback. I just lost my husband. And what did they say? What? I didn't even know he was sick. When is his funeral? Do you have proof that he's dead? That's what I got. Yeah, same here. When I'm sick, I'm just like, leave me alone. I don't want, Yeah, so the negative feedback that me and my kids got from people that were close to us in California that knew him and his family said, I didn't even know he was sick. And that's unfortunate. When's the funeral? And is he really dead? People could not understand that he died. People were asking for death certificate to prove that he was dead. And I was like, screw you all. We'll handle this on our own. We're not asking you for anything. We're just letting you know what happened because you used to be his friend. You used to be his cousin, whatever. So I literally told everybody to screw themselves because that's not the reaction I wanted from people. I wanted people to know because these were his friends. These are the people who were around us, that we considered as friends, and because we knew them for years, and even family members. Instead of being compassionate and stuff like that, they wanted proof that he was dead. Nobody understood. And I said to everybody, screw all you. I don't need this from you guys. And then they got mad at me, started calling me names, and then they messaged my kids. Is it true? Is he dead? Like, really? And my kids told them to screw themselves too. Yeah, those were the negative feedbacks that we were getting from people. It was just horrible. Like, people, literally, you learn the people that you're around. Yeah, ain't that crazy? The text messages I got, the feedback I got, and then right after that was like, oh, you weren't taking care of him. That's your fault that he died. And I'm like, what? I was there 24/7 on his side, even though I didn't need to be there. I dropped everything I had, you know, just to take care of him because he was my husband. Even though we were separated, I still came back and took care of him because he's my husband. You know, I had to be there. It's my duty as a wife. Even though we were separated, I stood by him till the end. Yeah, yeah. That's the negative feedback I got. It's because people could not accept. First of all, they couldn't accept that we separated. You know. Then they couldn't accept that he was sick. That's why nobody contacted him. Then when he passed away, hey, since he couldn't defend me, they all came to me and they said it's your fault. You guys were separated. You didn't take care of him. Nobody was there to take care of him. I was. Me and my kids were. So how dare you? And I don't have to prove anything. You don't have to show up in his funeral. None of that. Screw all you. Yeah. People thought it was drama. I'm like, how's a person dying in drama? You know, it's the saddest thing. But the people who were there and who showed up are the people that we barely met here in Vegas. I'm like people that we knew for years and years, childhood friends that he had. These are the type of people who were never in his life when he was sick. are the ones who start spreading rumors and started questioning and all that. Like, who says stuff like that? Like, it's crazy. That's why I went in deep depression after he passed away, because all that negative feedback, and then it affected my my kids. It affected them a lot too. So you know, and I understood my kids. My kids had to deal with it. I had to deal with it too because yeah. No, my husband and his dad never got along till the end, and I never got along with him either. But he had to step in because when I lost everything, I was about to lose the place that I'm living in. He had to step in because he made a promise to him too that he would take care of us and make sure that we were okay. But during that time, again, we got into a argument and that he had kicked me out the street. So I was out on the street for 2 years, like battling, like I haven't really, mourned my husband. I was already out there trying to survive and I was just numb to the world. I was really numb to the world. I really didn't care. To that point, I didn't really care about myself anymore. I gave up because I'm like losing people left and right and, you know, just trying to survive. But I also met a lot of people who helped me through it. Amazing people. People that people would never talk to or walk away from. They're like, oh, they're danger or they're homeless or none of that. I've learned people on the street take care of one another. They care about people because these people have been through stuff in life. They have more heart than anything else. They would go out of the way to make sure that you have food, make sure you had a place to stay because they didn't have a place to stay. They know exactly what you went through. And that's the type of people that, I got to know. These are the type of people that people would probably not talk to or judge or walk away from. It's like another community. That's why I'm very grateful and I'm blessed and I'm always grateful for people who come in my life, good or bad, because I know how it is. I know how it is to not have anybody. I know how it is when people judge you. I know how it is how, you know, I've been there, abuse and all. Anything, everything you could think of, I've been there. That's what I represent, you know, a lot of people with no voice. I mean, I think I've said this over and over again, but I'm just saying that's what I represent and that's who I am. That's why I learned to appreciate every little thing in life, big or small. But again, thank you everybody who's been here listening to my drama or, if you're bored, whatever, anybody who's around, I appreciate all of you guys. And wow, I've been here for 4 hours now. Time goes fast when you're with good people talking to good people. Yeah, there's a lot of heartless people out there. It's slowly turning, but it's been a very hard battle. And I believe that in life, nothing is easy. You know, just a lot of hard work and sacrifice, and just gotta keep on going. You know, stay positive, keep doing what you do, never giving up. Exactly. I mean, I'll admit it. There are a lot of times I've, you know, given up, and I've thought of giving up, but I fight myself every day and like, hey, don't even think about that. You're worth it. You keep on fighting for your happiness, your life. There are people who haven't given up on you, who are there for you. Why do you give up on yourself? And I tell myself that every day. And I'm grateful. That's why I tell you guys, I'm grateful for you guys just to be here and just to keep me company and talk to me and just getting to know you guys. I appreciate each and one of you listening to my stories and being repetitive with what I say. Yeah, and that's my if I'm able to help or inspire one person or two, then I've accomplished something. And that's one of greatest life accomplishment is to be able to inspire somebody. For me, it makes me happy to see other people happy, to see other people get inspired and do better with their life. I mean, there are times like I could be negative about things, but that's life itself. That's just me. Everybody goes through bad days, and you just gotta turn it around. I've learned to like literally control my life, control my happiness. Exactly. Yeah. That's when I found my worth. Know that I am worth it. That's why I tell everybody. I say this every day, and I don't care if people are tired hearing me say it. You're all worth it. If I'm worth it, you're worth it. Your life is worth it. Forget what all these other people say about you. You are worth it. That's the reason why you are given a second chance, not even second chance, given an opportunity to better yourself every single day. The day that you wake up is another life. That's when people celebrate birthdays. I said every day is your birthday because every day is a different day. Every day is a different version of you. You know, you have bad days, you have good days. Now, if you start your day, I always believe if you start your day in a positive way, yeah, we grow each day. I'm still growing, I'm still learning. And that's part of life. You learn to live, you learn every single day, you know, to be like, that's why I said I'm grateful for the good and bad because without it, I wouldn't be who I am today. Hold on a sec. Give me a second, you guys. I'm trying to see my son's schedule because he's sleeping and I'm not sure if he's supposed to be at work. He works so hard, this kid. I'm so proud of him. What's today, you guys? Today's Thursday, the 11th. That is a weird schedule. Anyways, yeah, his boss, 7-Eleven. Exactly. Oh yeah, free Slurpee at 7-Eleven today. That's where he works at 7-Eleven. Yeah, his boss sends me messages like gives me his schedule because there are times that this kid works so hard. He works sometimes double shift And as much as the stress that he goes through, you know how much stressful it is to work at 7-Eleven, to deal with these people who are wilding out, try to steal stuff, try to cause problem. And my son is very he's a good person, he's a nice person, he's an amazing kid. But if you get in his bad side, I'm sorry, you better run away because this kid will fight. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Yeah, my son works at 7-Eleven. Down the street. Oh, okay. We'll look at her because I haven't seen this girl in a while. 7-Eleven. Yes, Miss A, get your dinner, get your grub on. Oh, yeah. I know it is dangerous because, true story, my son took over somebody's job. Now, when I say somebody, it was a friend who just moved from California, and the way he dressed up, he looked like a gangster, mind you, because he had tattoo all over his face, his body. But he was a hardworking family man. That's the thing. People judge people the way they look. And unfortunately, me and my son were home that day. It was late at night, and all we heard was gunshots. It was loud because 7-Eleven's right across the street, and all we heard were about 30 cop cars showing up at the 7-Eleven. So me and my son are crazy. Instead of staying away from the gunshots, we go towards it. We were right across the street and found out that one of my friends who came from California, was shot outside 7-Eleven because people somebody judged him for the way he looked. Yeah, no, we're crazy because when there's a fight or there's some bad thing that's going on, we run towards it. You're supposed to run away from it. No, we were like, all right, yeah. Unfortunately, somebody didn't like how he looked. I guess they were gang affiliated because where I'm around, there's a lot of different affiliations that had moved from Cali over here that I know of. But he was Hispanic. He was a family man, and because he was smoking a cigarette outside and they did not like how he looked, he got shot. And when I heard that, that broke my heart because he was a nice guy. And then, next thing you know, there's my son. Mom, I got a job at 7-Eleven. I'm like, oh, you really did? But my son ain't scared. People actually respect him over there. And ever since that happened, more police activity, more police presence are there. They had put a camera, those police scanner camera things, those big huge things that has the cameras on it, and it announced, this 7-Eleven's being monitored by the police station. Yeah, they have the outside that thing, and the owners of 7-Eleven also have like new security system and all that stuff. They put more cameras, and then I'm right across the street too. So if I hear anything, yeah, best believe I'm running over there. I'm just right across the street, and plus people know me here, so I got people protecting my son. They know when something goes down. Some like true story. There's this one guy. Everybody knows him on the streets. Who did not like my son because my son did not like what he was doing. told him to leave because he was stealing and all that stuff. This is when my son just started. So my son was doing us who was stocking the shelves, and he accidentally had put his phone down on the shelf, but it's locked. He has a password and everything on it. Oh yeah, no, they've told him. They said if people come and rob you or whatever, just let them take whatever they want. Don't engage. Press the button. Now they have this thing. He has this remote control, so if he sees trouble coming, he could just press the remote, and it locks the door. Nobody could come in or out or go out or whatever until the police gets there. And the cops get there like within seconds because they're just literally down the street. And there's always cops around. Plus, I know a lot of people here. When I say a lot of people, I know a lot of people. They're watching over him. Plus, my neighbors too. They watch over him. They always go there, get their coffees. These are all veterans. I'm around a lot of veterans, so they all know me and they know him. They make sure that he's okay. Plus, the manager knows me very well too, so they make sure that he's okay too. But yeah, so this guy came in. My son was paying attention and took his phone. This guy was so desperate to have get money. He sold his phone to somebody else. Now, me being a smart person, I know I'm connected to my son's phone. So I went on Google. I went to Google to search for where the location of his phone is, and I locked the phone. I searched for that location, and I had the phone ring. They could pick up the phone if it rings while it's locked. Someone answered. I said, "Look, whoever you are, whoever took my son's phone, I need you to return it right away." And they were like, "Okay, somebody sold me this phone." I said, "No, this is my son's phone. I have it locked. You're not able to use it. I'm calling the authorities. It's being monitored right now because I can see exactly where you are." And they're like, "Yeah, I know we couldn't get into the phone, so we want to return it." I said, "Okay, so here, this is what I'm doing. You come to this spot and you return the phone. If not, I'm coming to get you. Because no matter if you turn that off, it will still ping where you're going to be at." So I waited. They didn't show up. So me and my son, I said to my son, "Let's go. Let's go look for your phone." So I had my phone. I was pinging their location. And you know, I happened to see people standing outside. And they were homeless people. So I said, "Hey, I was talking to somebody about my son's phone, and they haven't showed up. And I'm looking for my son's phone right now." And these two couples said, "Oh, I'm sorry, it was us. Somebody sold us the phone, and they told us who it was, and my son knew exactly who that person was. Called his boss and told the boss, 'Hey, this person stole my phone,' and they know exactly who this person is. And he was standing outside 7-Eleven. They called the cops right away and had him arrested because, like, he sold the phone for like $100, and that was my son's phone, and it was locked. And I'm, grateful that these people, you know, decided to turn in the phone and stuff. And my son, being grateful that they gave his phone back, that they were returning it. He went back to 7-Eleven, bought them food and drinks, and went walking back and gave them food and drinks. It's just my son. That's how he is, and he was grateful that these people gave him his phone back. But that guy who did it, he got arrested for doing that, and we never saw him again. Yeah, but sometimes he's too nice. I tell him, don't be like me, please. Don't let people take advantage of you. Because sometimes he's just really nice. He lends people money and stuff like that. I said, no, don't do that. Don't start doing that, please. Because people will take advantage of you, especially if you don't know them. I said, you gotta save that money for your future to get your house, build your credit, get your car for your, future wife and daughter and all that. Worry about yourself. People could worry about themselves. You could help here and there, but don't do none of the extra stuff that I used to do. I know he wants to, do what I do, but I told him not to. Like, no, save that money. They're good. Those people are good. I didn't even know it was like 5 o'clock at night now. Did you eat dinner yet? Come on, boy. I know Miss A went to go eat. A little. Okay. I appreciate you, staying this long. I know you got better things to do. Time goes fast when you're having chat with good people. I know I will. It's just too hot to eat. I've been snacking here and there. That's why I'm not that hungry. I eat snacks so I won't be hungry. And I've been eating like snacking on fruits and, you know, cookies here and there. So that's the reason why I'm not that hungry. Like, it's too hot to eat. I've been drinking a lot of, iced tea and eating a lot of fruits here and there. So that's why I'm not that hungry. And usually, the older you get, and like, I know I'm just only 44. I turned 45 on December, but like I'm looking right now, it's like 5:39. I usually go in bed like at 8 or 9 o'clock, and then I wake up like at midnight or so. But since my son has to work at midnight, I have to stay up till he goes to work. Cause I don't know if I'm not. I'm pretty sure my father-in-law won't wake him up. And sometimes when he sleeps, my son sleeps. He sleeps. He sleeps because he works so hard. So I gotta stay up. Of course, anytime. The only thing I'm not gonna share is my personal stuff, like other people do. I try to tell people don't share any of that information out, but they tend to share it. That's how I learned a lot from the trolls back then. Some people that I didn't even know they had kids. Some people that I didn't even know they were married. Some people didn't know when their birthday was, but they happened to share it to the troll. So I was like, okay, cool. Like I didn't know that. That was surprising to me. Yeah, I know, I know. That's why I said I appreciate that you coming in because I know you're busy and I know you're going through a lot, and that's why whenever people come in, I appreciate each one of you because you don't have to like none of you have to be here or to sit here with me and talk to me and stuff. And I appreciate people who show up and say hi and just hang out for a little bit. I know everybody has a life, you know, so any time that's spent with somebody, I appreciate it, and I'm grateful that people listen to me and subscribe to me, and if I could impact anybody, great. If not, good too. I guess I don't know. I mean, if I was 100% cured, I mean healthy, I would be doing. I'll be working and doing everything that I was doing back then. But I have to do my work at home and do everything at home because of my health. Yeah. It's also always good. Hey Hannah, good morning I guess. Last time I talked to you, it was 11 o'clock, your bedtime, you took a shower and all that. But welcome in. Hey Hannah, you missed out. Um we had our guest today. We had a special guest show up on my chat. Well, I was live this morning. Come on boy. Remember? I had my morning stream and it was nighttime for Hannah because she was about to sleep. It was a Yellowstone snow bunny. It was one of her made out accounts. I don't think it's her. I think it's either her or somebody else. Came in talking about how funny I am or whatever she said, and then said that Carl cooked cheeseburgers for her. I said, cool, good for you. Thanks for stopping by. Blocked. Because I was not gonna make it to a her channel. You know how she is. She comes in and makes it all about her. Yeah, pretty much. Come on, boy was here. No, I know. You know what I meant by that. Special gift. Speckle. It's actually speckle. I don't know. Despicable. I had different trolls come in. Say I was boring. Somebody else called me something else. I don't know what it was. Oh God. I'm sorry. I don't. As much as I'm as much as I want to see it. I don't. I don't think I want to. I don't want to be invited. Please no. It was made clear that they don't give a shit about what I think or say, or they don't want no peace with me. That's pretty much what they said. So screw them. Screw everybody who hates me. Screw all the haters. Screw all you. I don't want to personally screw them, but you know what I'm talking about. They can hate all they want. It's just a reflection of their own self. So I know you enjoy that stripping in the pool. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I wouldn't either. Trust me, I wouldn't. Come on, boy. Come on, boy's like, oh great, I should go to sleep. It's true. I mean, come on now. It made me hate one mammal, whatever it is that I used to like before. I used to think it's cute, but now every time I hear it, the name, and I just don't. I can't look at it. All I can think is, yeah, it's roadkill. That's all I can think of. It's not talking shit, you guys. You guys made this possible for doing what you guys do. I'm sorry. It's your fault that this is Hey, it's Shark Week, you know. I freaking love Shark Week. If I could throw people, if I could feed the sharks, I would. Man, beluga whale. Speaking of beluga whale, I was watching something on Snapchat, which is just cool. Oh, I actually did. I saw, not Marnie though. I've seen Matthew. He was here earlier, and I seen him. Fro, if Fro is live still, I believe he's over there because Fro is heading to Vegas with his significant other. So if anything, he'll be over there if he's still alive. Yeah, come on, boy. I was saying about a beluga whale because you mentioned it. Um, I was watching this Snapchat. This beluga whale was playing catch with a human being. Like it was the cutest thing. I was like, they threw a ball and the whale went to go get it and throw it back at them, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. But yeah, yeah, very smart. So yeah, Hannah, he was here earlier. I know some of them they said they were lurking. They didn't want to say anything because they were just trying to see what was going on, you know. But if Bro is still on, he's probably over there. Probably that's where everybody is, which they should be supporting them and stuff. Miss A, welcome back. What did you eat and what are you eating? Just being curious. Yeah, actually, I went to Long Beach and not Long Beach, Huntington Beach, and I was in a boat and I saw a whale. Scary kind of thing, but you know they're huge. But I went whale watching basically. You ate eggs? I mean, yeah, raw eggs or cooked eggs? But yeah, they're amazing animal. I'm scared to be near them because they're huge. They're like, the boat is like not that big, and they're long and big, and they're like right next to us, and you know, blowing their horns, and yeah, yeah, true. That's what I do too. Yeah, I mean, I love watching them. I like seeing them, but I don't want to be around them. I've been traumatized by my. I could thank my aunt and my cousin. My aunt that hated my mom. Only Hannah would say Moby Dick. Again, another story. When I was in the Philippines, you know how like the Philippines have different islands. So when I was like 3 years old, we would travel from Manila to Cebu, but we went by boat. And I was like 3 years old, looking at the water, and I was with my cousin and my aunt, and my aunt and my mom hated each other, and she was always jealous. So guess what my cousin did? Well, supposedly they accidentally pushed me off the boat. So I couldn't swim. So like literally people were jumping in the water trying to save me because I almost drowned in the middle of the ocean. This is me 3 years old. And my mom, and that's the probably reason why I hate the waters. Like I enjoy seeing watching the waters, the waves from a distance. I mean, I put my foot in there and kind of swim a little bit, but I'm still like, that's like a major thing for me. I cannot. That's my major fear is drowning. Yeah, that's how my childhood is. That's how I remember. And it's crazy because I remember as a child, I was a special kid. That's my mom said. Even my aunt said that because she said that because I had asked her a question about something that I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I can't go on a cruise. I mean, I went in the water a couple of times here and there, but after watching all these movies too, being stuck in the ocean and all that, Jaws and Shark Week and all that. I mean, I love watching them, but I just don't want to be in the water. But yeah, I had a very interesting childhood since I was born. Yeah, but I was saying that my mom said I was a special kid because even my aunt said because I remembered something that I wouldn't have remembered because I was barely born when I remembered something. I remember my aunt saying something and what she was wearing, and this is during the time that I was only 2 days old. I asked my aunt, like, I said I remember when I was a little baby, and she's like, a little baby? What are you talking about? I was like, yeah, I remember you wearing a pink, flower dress, and you said something to my mom. And I told her what she told my mom, and she's like, how would you know that? Because we didn't tell anybody what was said, and how could you remember that? I said, I don't know. I just remember when I was a little kid because you were still 2 days old when I said that. And I was like, oh, I don't know. I just remember things when I was a little baby. I remember things. I don't know why, but I do. I remember what my mom did, but that's another story. But I love my mom though. I thank her every day for having me, even though she didn't want me, but yeah, I get seasick too sometimes. Your ex had water. Okay, like my best friend in high school had a water bed, and she had 6 cat. Okay, so I had to spend the night in her house. This is in high school, and the cat would sleep next to me. Her cats would sleep next to me, and she happens to be act like she was trying to pull a prank on me, and she jumps, literally jumps in the bed, and it's a water bed, so I went flying, hit my head on the ceiling, and went on the ground, and the water bed blew up. So she had a flood in her room, basically, and the cats were going crazy. But that was crazy because me flying off that bed was just like, wow. So yeah, no, I don't like water beds. My boy. Man, I used to Anna. I think I've done that too, Kuma boy, because I was really a curious kid. I've been a curious person all my life. That's probably why I am who I am today. Like, I would be so curious about things that, how a phone works or why does electricity come out of a plug. I think I've done that before, like put my finger in a, you know, in the outlet before. Just did stupid things, you know. I used to play with, like, when I've seen people smoke cigarette, I would play with their lighter and play with the flames and stuff. It was just the dumbest thing. My mom would be upset with me, like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, I know you'll never forget stuff like that. Yeah, I had a very interesting life, and a very interesting life. I don't know. He was supposed to. He called me earlier, but I didn't get his call until I got the missed call. It said missed call, but I was also talking to somebody else, and also was watching Fro and his significant other driving to, heading to Vegas. But I got a missed call from him, and I messaged him, and I didn't get a message back. So I'm not sure if he's going live today, but just stay tuned if you put your notification on. Maybe if that bell rings, and then you'll know if he goes on or not. Yeah, he's not married. It's his girlfriend, but I call her the significant other because I don't know if they're I know girlfriend, boyfriend, or fiance or wife, so I don't know. I know they're not married, but that's why I called her significant other because I don't know the relationship. But she's a really nice person. She's awesome. Both of them are awesome. Fro and his girls, they're good people. They're like Matt and Marnie, amazing people. It's like yin and yang. They're good to good with each other. Yeah, she's rarely. You have good people behind you. They sometimes most of the people don't want to be on people's live stream. They keep their personal life separate. I'm pretty sure a lot of people do. It's just they protect themselves, and some people don't want to be on their YouTube stream. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who are like that. Yeah, exactly. And she's cool. She's been, I hear her talking at times in his stream, and she's an amazing person. and she supports him like behind scenes and stuff. You miss your ex. You miss your ex, or you miss having a partner. You know, I mean, I don't know. For me, in this age that I am in, I don't miss going on dates or none of that. Or I'm not looking, because what I'm looking for is something that is gonna be, tough because of everything that I went through. I'm not looking for anything but a partner in life. You know, some people are just looking for love or to be this and that, but there's difference. I guess in a certain age, or some people look for different things, but for me, it's more like a forever thing, like a partner that will stand by me, who will die with me, till the end kind of thing. The ride or die type of person. Because I've been with, a couple people here and there who I thought they were who they were, but they were not. They were just using me for whatever it is that they were using me for. Like the last person I was with, which my ex, and I explained it to, I'm not sure, I think Kuma Boy, somebody, I explained to somebody that they were there just to, use me. And like, he had a higher rank, he was a Navy SEAL who is a veteran, and he was very successful, who worked for the CIA. So, he was very naive and very not, he was a narcissist. And he just likes women, just love having women around. He's not the type of person who would settle. So, and he broke up with me on text. So, that's crazy. But till this day, he still tries to message me because we were engaged, you know. But he decided to marry somebody else last minute. But whatever. It is what it is. I'm good. Hannah, you're hilarious. But yeah, I learned to live on my own, and it's not bad being single. Yeah, I know. I was too much for them. They thought I was being fake. They couldn't understand why I stood by them, even though they did, you know, did me dirty. It's same thing, and I mean, same in relationship and same in real life. People thought that I was just way too nice. There was something wrong with me. Like, why is she too nice? Why is she too accepting? Why is she the way she is? Like, literally questioning why who I am. You know, Slows like my brother. He's amazing. Slows like my brother. He's like a brother to me. Don't be playing matchmaking now, Hannah. Yeah, he's a good friend. He's like a brother to me. God, please no, please no. Don't even say that. How dare you even think about that? No, that guy ain't single. They got their lucky charms with them. That's another level. I'm sorry. No, thank you. I'd rather date myself. Sorry. Thank you, Kuma boy. I appreciate you a lot. Much love to you and good luck on your surgery. No, I am not gonna fight for him. I'm gonna fight him, but I ain't gonna fight for him. You have us in your thoughts and prayer. We're gonna pray for you. I know you said it's a minor surgery, but you know, still, you could have him, Hannah, or anybody. Y'all could have him. Anybody else could have him. I'm good. There you go, Miss A. Miss A was straightening him up. No, Miss A, I don't think you want the Energizer Bunny to attack you. So she already came in here with different accounts, so they're lurking, always watching, because they got nothing else to do. Especially, they got nothing else to do, but they're busy. So busy snooping around and causing problems. That's what they're busy. But they said they're too busy. They got no time for you. So, oh my god, oh my god. Just walk around with air freshener or something. God, blame it on the sun. Oh, Miss Bunny, I know you're out there listening or whatever. Your trolls are coming in and out my live. I could sense you. I could sense the other one too watching. So, and the lurkers. But, girl, I gotta go back to BSL. There he is. And people nowadays. Oh God, where'd you go with that conversation? BSL shaking, shake that thing. Let's see. Is Do you know if Sin is gonna go live or anybody else going live? I know there's a lot of slot channel that are live right now. Oh, Sin is on, you guys. So maybe I'm gonna end my live since I've been here for 5 hours, and we could all hop into his live and support him. But I appreciate everybody who showed up to my live, especially you ladies. I will talk to you later. Thanks for coming in, Hannah. Miss A, I will see you over there. And everybody else, have a great night.